There we go. Sorry. I was trying to figure out why I couldn't hear anything, and I still don't know why. So hopefully you can hear me, and if not, because I am on the computer. It's not doing it. It's my laptop. If you hear, yeah, we had a good signal back here. Okay, everybody says hi. Yeah. It says I have a strong signal, but the streamer says I don't have a strong signal, so I don't know. Um, keep freezing. Well, let's see. Okay, Andy. No, I hear you. You're singing a good song. I know. Pretty kitty. A good girl. Yes. Everybody loves you. Uh-huh. Meow. I think she's excited because I'm back here in her space. Because I want to work on the library today. And yeah, what better way to do that than to get back here? So let me see if I can figure. Am I still freezy? I'm trying to make sure there's nothing else open on this. My OneDrive is trying to sync, so that probably has a little bit to do with that. Let's see. I can always log into the laptop. If it doesn't get better, so you guys let me know and we'll see who all is here. I was tripping last time we were together and we were on Nicole's because I was like, hey, we're starting the new book next week or next meetup, but we're not. Today's the last day on the calendar to read Outlander, so officially almost like a whole book behind. Like I've read up to chapter 3, and then I've read into chapter 3, but I need to start. I got busy halfway through chapter 3, and so I need to start it over because I don't remember what was going on. So if anything, I'll get caught up during TAR because I'm, not gonna try to do that. It's too much reading for me all at once. No, no, you're shedding everywhere. I know. Uh-huh. So let's see who all is here. Let's say hello, and then maybe I'll be able to. Are you leaving? All right. Okay. And then we'll maybe get into a sprint so that we can all get productive and read or do whatever we're doing today. Let's see. Hello, Lena. Welcome in. How are you? Good to see you. Glenda's also here. Hey, Glenda. Welcome in. Just finished reading The Legacies by Jessica Goodman. Awesome. Now reading End Credits by Patty Lynn. Hello to Glenda. Elena is doing a birthday sprint on July 30th on a Wednesday this year, and you can invite your friends to my birthday sprints. Okay, cool. Remind me again because I'm scared to open a calendar on this computer. I don't have my phone on me, but um, remind me so that I can put it on the calendar because that'd be fun to pop in there for your birthday. Hello, Lena. Just got the new book on Friday, and it's called Burning God. Nice. Danielle's also here. Hey, Danielle, welcome in. Can you hear me? But freezing. Am I better now? I closed at least one thing. There's, jeez. Yeah, I have the other laptop open just in case, but it's doing all kinds of stuff. So, hello to Neil from Glenda. Hello to Glenda. Click the like button. Thanks. Thanks, Glenda. Hello, Chris. Welcome in. Yes, that was Indy. You don't get to see a lot of Indy because it's usually Nimbus on my lap in the living room, but she kind of lives in here in her little, there's a chair over here, like a reading chair, but she dominates it. And yeah, so I'm kind of in her domain because I haven't hung out back here in a while, trying to get the other stuff done to get back here and clean. And not that it's not clean, like it's clean. I got it all vacuumed and stuff, but now there's more books to put away. You know, like how I was like gonna go on a book buying ban. It didn't really work out. I just never banned myself officially. So there's a ton of books to put away. I'm gonna have to hang some shelves. Like this poster here is gonna have to be moved because there needs to be more shelves for classics, and there's just, yeah, there's a lot of books to put away. Hello, Natalie. Welcome in. How are you? What are you reading today? Neil says, it's like you're freezing and in slow-mo. Oh, nobody else has said anything, so hopefully... Just scroll down to the bottom there. Hey there to Chris and Natalie. Hello to Glinda. It's seeing the same thing. I don't know why. It's maybe your connection. It's probably a lot of things. Like this computer is old. It's trying to sync my OneDrive so that I can bring up the timer. And yeah, it's not, it's not it's kind of an old computer on top of that. And we're like at the furthest place from the internet. So it's probably a lot of things. But I wanted to try to put it here so that I would be able to do stuff on my laptop if I need to. Mainly inventory type stuff. And yeah, I don't know. It seemed like a good idea. I should have known it would be not very fast. I'm just trying to find the OneDrive to see where we're at with that. It looks to be still syncing things. But let's see if maybe at least maybe if the video is done, I could pause it. So many folders. Okay. It's working on it, it looks like. So am I still freezy? Am I better? Anybody want to let me know? Hello, Kathy. Welcome in. What are you up to tonight? The video freezes, but I hear you fine. Oh, okay. I'm glad you can hear me because I wasn't sure if you'd be able to because I don't even know what microphone is chosen right now. The webcam microphone. And it's showing no like bars, so I don't know how you can hear me. It says the speakers are the audio device. And I have this all switched to my earbuds, which aren't even showing up now. It's weird. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It seems improved. It's all good. Okay, cool. Outlander. I know I'm behind. It's okay though. I will get caught up here at some point. Meow meow. Audio and video. Oh, working fine. Okay, cool. Yay. That's That's cool. An unexpected error is keeping you from copying the file. That's goofy. It's doing stuff now. Hello, Jessica. Welcome in. I hope everyone's doing well. Yes, same for you. Doing okay here. Yep. Slept in. It's a pretty boring day. Boring Sunday. Uh, July 30th. Okay. I'll just write it down. Is that your actual birthday, or is that just the day you're doing the birthday, spreads? Hey there to Jessica. Hello, Glinda. Hello, Jessica. Hi, hi. Koda, do you have any experience with moss poles? My monstera needs one, but I don't know anything about what kind I need, how to make them. Yeah, I've never used a moss pole. That they're for like viney plants, yeah, to grow up. I'm not sure. Let me investigate. I'm like, I've seen them before, but I've never used them. So I don't know like what the need for one is, I guess to say. Yeah. 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 So is it just for them to help hold them up? Hello, scroll. Oh, like using too much internet back here. Um, Allow for minimal upkeep and mess and maximum versatility. Makes them easier to move around. I don't know anything about them, dude. But tell me. I'm curious now. So, like, tell me, is it any of those things that I rattled off? Because I've always just assumed it was for one of those things. I think I had a button on the printer while I was over there because it's making noises. Now he's going to be reading Clarissa Drunk Cultura and When the Tigers Came Down the Mountain. Cool, nice. Sarah needs one too. I wish I had a monstera. I need a monstera. They're so with their intricated leaves and stuff. Kathy says today is a get ready for April days. So massive spring cleaning, getting the budget ready, meal prepping, getting the workouts ready, picking the TBR. Woo-hoo, we love it. Let us know what you pick. Not freezing now. Okay, cool. Maybe I just have to get used to things. So I'll wait. Oh. um, she's going sideways instead of up. Okay. Yeah. Sometimes that's a light thing. So like depending on what kind of light you're getting in whatever location she's in, like if they're reaching for the light, they'll tend to like lay down sometimes. Ha, Donna, I'm wearing my glasses. But hello. um, just the same. Yeah. So yeah. Sometimes things will. So like this rubber tree or whatever they're called. See how he leans towards that light bulb up there because it's a plant light. So I try to rotate him, but it's hard to do it one-handed. There's plants everywhere. Everywhere. This one's kind of getting to where it's unmanageably big, but I did have it further this way. And I like it better with this plant here because even though it's still really ridiculously big, it doesn't block this area so much. This area is blocked by all the books that aren't put away. Like these shelves need hung, and then more shelves need hung here because these are westerns. Like Nicole helped me decide where to. Well, she actually just like suggested, and I was like, that's a good that'd have to be a good spot, yeah. So I figured out where to put the western section. Yeah, it doesn't even want to download that, so we might have to use something other than the Outlander timer. Tennille's gonna be mixing chores with reading gnomes or Penrick's mission or in want of a suspect. Right now. Toya, what's up? Reading Iron Flame. Ooh. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that, but we're gonna wait until all of them are out. There's supposed to be what, 5, 6 total when they're done. It's on the much future list. Oh, almost got myself again. Whew. I got a sprint recently and made my kids food. I'm running on 2 hours of sleep. Ooh, this won't be here long. Oh, well, fair enough. Glad you popped in though and tried to get me. Yeah, yeah. I don't usually, but I sit this far back from the screen. I got to be able to see what's going on. Just a Kiwi, what's up? Hi, friends. I'm here, but I'm not here. Doing a fair bit of running around today, but we'll be finishing Apprentice to the Villain today. Awesome. Do you have chores or just outings? What kind of running around are you running today? Ben's going to be reading Pretty, a memoir by Katie Brookins, nonfiction, and A Koda Woman by Needy Okafor. That was my best shot. Hello to Jessica and Donna. And hello to Glinda. And that's the bottom of the comments. So let me grab a timer since I can put that over there. And then the one and only good thing about this computer is it has 3 screens. You know, lots of screens. It's trying to download it again, but I don't think it's gonna be fast enough. So I'm just gonna let that do that in the background. Let me see what else I can shut down. And let's get a Chrome. It's such a CPU hog. It's got so much going on. See if that hurt anything. Okay. Let's see. We can just see. We'll handle some life out. Right. I don't seem to be choking up, but it sure is loading slowly. Let's see. We don't need that open. We don't need that either. Or not. Definitely don't need that open. It's being so slow. Yeah, that's just didn't want to. Helping mom for a bit with flyer drops. At least that's the thing today. Right on. Hey, Atia! Finishing audiobook of Brie Boyd. It's Legend, currently at 81%. Awesome. Very cool. And hello to Atia. What's the next book we'll be starting? So we're taking a break from Outlander next month to read the Fallen Gods trilogy because the third one comes out at the beginning of the month. And so a lot of us have that on NetGalley. It was Read It Now, so you might still be able to get it. So yeah, but we're going to smash through them in the month. So we're going to do 2 sessions of the first book, and then we'll do 3 sessions each with the second and the third book. And that will get us through April. And then in May, we will start BookTube Outlander. And I'll either be caught up then or I'll still be catching up. But then is it June when Tar is? I think it's June that Tar happens in. And so we'll be taking a break from reading our club books just during that month. And that's just because so many people participate. It just makes sense to not, expect anybody to read a book club book during that month because everybody's trying to read lots of stuff for their competition, which is fair, right? So, well, the rest of us who don't participate will have a little catch up month there for everything. Glenda's listening to Woodworking by Emily St. James and currently at 39%. Awesome. Why do you have to click suns to get to focus? No. Okay, no. Okay, I got it. I just got to figure out the timer because it's set for like 2 hours and we don't need to go that. We don't need to go that hard right at first. Also, like, there's maybe a free background that doesn't look too on Outlander. Isn't this the one that Nicole always uses? Oh, upgrade. No, I don't want to do that. Gross. Yeah, whatever. We'll just do pink clouds because I'm a pink cloud kind of dude. Yeah, I don't care about the paid plan. Listen, Linda. Okay, no wonder. Let's set it for 90 minutes. Oops. And I'll try to keep my chatty bits to 20 minutes. Look at me go. We'll see. What was it at last time? I thought it was at 30. I was at 30 minutes, right, Atia? And it was like 45 or 50 minutes. Who knew? I mean, I was just, having a conversation. So, all kinds of crazy different sounds to choose from. Let's just keep it. Ooh, what's game show? I can't hear anything, so I don't know whether the audio works or not. Yeah, my earbuds I may as well not even have in because they're not even showing up anymore. Oh well. Okay, let's see. Did I? Oh, there we go. I'm like, what's going on? But now the damn background has changed. It's rude. Okay, let's see if I can get this. Every time I think this book is ending, it keeps going. Oh, are you reading Dragon Republic? Oh, hello, Natia. How are you doing? Oh, hello, Leslie. Glad I've heard good things about woodworking. I mean, it's a hobby. Let's see. Share screen. Let's do that. Boom. And oh, you also have to do that, but click that button there. All right, cool. I got some pink clouds, y'all. I hope everybody likes pink clouds. Why is it still? I think we're good. Not even up yet. Oh, wait. Oh, this might not. This might not last. Chris is reading Ministry of Time. So, wow, we are. Why is it so? Like, why is it so fat? There we go. This is a huge screen. All right, friends, we're gonna go to our first sprint. Hopefully, like the connection and everything is cool. Nicole should be here by the time we get back. So we'll see everybody then. Happy reading, doing what you're doing. I'm gonna go put some laundry away that's out in the living room before I come back here and work on this stuff. So I'll see everybody in a little bit. Happy sprinting.
Hello, everybody. I don't know where Koda is. But anyway, I've finally made it. How is everybody today? How did you go during that sprint? I was a little bit late today because I had to get some videos edited. I got 2 done. And yeah, so I have one that is in the process of exporting right now. So that will go up later tonight. I am on my last book. So I've got about an hour and a half left of the last book, which I will review and everything today. And yeah, so hello. So hopefully I will have my predictions video up first thing Wednesday morning. So yeah, it'll be going up. I will put it up somewhere. So yeah. So
there.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
I hear you. Great.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, now I can hear you.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
Yay! Winnie! Very cool. Hi, how are you?
Yeah, good. You're crackly.
Yeah, probably. I'm on the back computer.
Oh, okay, cool. No worries. I just thought it might have been me. No, so yeah, I have about an hour left of my last book off the Women's Prize for Fiction, and yeah, I'm pretty happy about that. You're in the library, yay!
Yes, I was like, if I sit in the library, then I'll want to do things in the library.
Well, that's cool.
There's not a whole lot to do. I do need to figure out some shelving. There's a lot of books to put away.
Yeah. Savannah and I were talking about shelving the other day, that the lounge room needs shelving. She goes, yeah, well, you've run out of room, so you need shelving, Mum. So yeah, well, I haven't run out of room just yet, but I'm close. So yeah.
I'm pretty close to being out of room. But, you know, I'm resourceful. I'll figure something out.
Well, I've still got this wall. That's what I said to her. We could always just, this wall, there's like 6 foot of wall there that we can put shelves on.
I was telling everyone how you helped me or pointed out where I could put the Western section.
Oh, yeah.
And so
cool.
I need to do that.
Yeah.
Get these books off the countertop here.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how much I paid for this book, because it's just not as it's not as in good condition as I thought it would be in. It probably said acceptable though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can never know, because some people put acceptable even when it's in great condition.
Yeah,
And
that's
then
it.
other
You
people
just don't know.
really mean it.
So yeah, I am so excited that I only have one. Let me just have a look. It's probably about an hour and 40, I think I've got left.
Of the last
book, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Actually an hour and 50. So yeah, so let's say 2 hours. Almost 2 hours. So yeah. And I'm like, I've been pretty productive this morning. I woke up, I got out of bed. I don't know what came over me, but the sun was out, so I went for a walk before it starts raining again on Wednesday. So I went for a walk, and then I come back and I had a shower, filmed 3 videos, edited 2 of those. One's paused exporting at the moment.
So much productivity already. You haven't even been sprinting.
Yeah, and I'm just about halfway through my cuppa. So as soon as I finish this, I will film this, and then that is it. And then I'm thinking that tomorrow I'll see how I go today. I may end up getting the predictions list done today as well. So yeah, it's all happening.
I thought I resumed that already. Sorry, I'm just trying to pause OneDrive, so maybe that'll help. Okay, see? That's what I thought. There we go. Maybe that'll help a little bit. I forgot I unpaused it when we went to Sprint because I was like, maybe it'll get done downloading the video, the timer.
Yeah. No.
It's at like 59%, and it's like not even doing anything now that I've come back. So let's try again on the next Sprint. It's fine. I got pink clouds. You can pull up your focus if you want because I don't have the pro version, so we got pink clouds because there's no mountains that were free.
Well, I'll be exporting in the next one, so there's no point.
Oh,
because it'll
See, that was my whole idea of setting it back here. Is not only will I be back here, but then I can use the computer for other things and not slow things down. It was half a thought. It's fine.
Yeah. I am looking at getting another computer so I can do editing at the same time and streaming at the same time. So,
yeah, I should just replace this one back here with something.
I'm just looking at some refurbished ones because I'll use this one for editing because it has the capabilities, and just get a refurbished one for streaming because that other one is just too old. So. It's only got Windows 10 on it, and then even when you do the update, it's still going to be too old. I'll probably actually strip all the stuff out of that one because the computer itself is still good. I'll probably just take it to get refurbished.
That's half of this one's problem is that it's only on Windows 10. It's just not compatible with a lot of things.
Yeah.
Like most emojis.
So what have you been doing today?
I did start it. Nothing. I had a lazy day. I went to bed early and then I slept in late. I did wake up at like 4:30 this morning and I ate like a big bowl of fruit, like berries and mangoes. And then went back to sleep until like 11:30 or maybe even later. Yeah. And then just catching up my laundry and stuff, trying to take it easy and not stress myself out too much.
Cool.
I got most of the laundry put away now and I want to work back here. I also got on the form for Kindle and KU Mayhem and added the few people that weren't added yet to the spreadsheet.
Nice.
And yeah, that's about it so far.
Cool.
Not a whole lot.
I did nothing over the weekend. I went to craft on Saturday and then yesterday I did nothing all day.
Nothing is nice sometimes. So.
Well, I sprinted and I read. I finished 2 books yesterday, so.
Yeah, you did. You did read. I do that sometimes. I'm excited. I'm excited to do the Fallen Gods trilogy. So next on my computer list is graphics for that, and then because I'm stupid and thought it was this week, until I got off sprints, just you get my message where I was like.
Yeah, I got it.
I actually have a whole week. So yeah, gotta do that. And yeah, that's about it. I want to do this. Shouldn't take me long after I get the shelves figured out. The shelves is where the time-consuming part will come in. Figuring them out and then hanging them up, or possibly having to order more to hang up. Even. Yeah. Very, very good possibility, actually. Let's see, Double and Jen came right as we went to Sprint. How's it going? And Jen of the Songwriter, hello. Tagging the like button, thank you. Hello to Jenna. And hello, Cassia. You guys, it's Cassia's birthday. Happy, happy birthday. So exciting. Did you end up getting pizza yet, or what did you decide? Swink is here. Hello, Swink. Howdy, everybody. I am happy. I am in control day. Ooh, happy. Well, cheers to that. Oh, yeah. Cheers to you, boss. Happy day. Happy take a walk in the park day. Oh, it's much too gloomy for that.
I did that today.
You went to the park?
Yeah.
must not be gloomy there.
I was walking past the park, and I'm like, it's called Memorial Park, and I'm walking past, and I'm like, holy crap, that is a shit ton of rosemary they've planted there. And I wasn't 100% sure from where I was, so I walked over and took a closer look, and it's all just come into flower. So they'll probably just rip it out. But anyway, there's there's 2 huge beds of it, and it smells so nice. So,
I like the smell of rosemary.
Yeah.
It's a good one.
Mm.
Glenda's saying hello to everyone. So is Elena. Jean. Jean went to go have sushi. I was like, have some salmon for me, dude. Salmon.
Yeah.
I know. Enjoy your sushi. Yes, Jean, let us know when you're back. Hello, Camilla. What's up? Reading Everyone is Lying by Sherry LaPena. Hello to Glenda, and hello right back. Tia finished Bree Boyd is a Legend, 5 stars. Very cool. It was legendary, huh? Now I'm going to start Parachutes by Kelly Yang. Awesome. You finishing your audiobook, Tia? And Kathy, packed orders, planned the TBR. Okay, Invisible Man, The Children Act, The Tumbling Turner Sisters, Robin Hood. Hey, I don't have Robin Hood. Who wrote Robin Hood?
I think I've got it. Hang on a sec. I'll just have a look.
Travel light, move fast. That sounds like a self-help or something.
This one was retold by Charles Wilson, so this one is a redo. It's a kids classic, so it's a little bit shorter.
Yeah, I don't think any version of Robin Hood, but I'm interested now who wrote the original, because that's what I'm just having. I'm just having a look. Buy list. Kathy also had a job existential crisis and is thinking of switching jobs. Well, sometimes it's just time for a change, but be sure. Not every time do we jump ship onto a better ship.
It was originally the first known written account of Robin Hood is by William Langland in 1377. According to Google.
I'll have to look into that. Hey, Anna. Welcome in. Anna's studying for uni, you guys. Awesome. Do they have it? It's probably free on Kindle if it's that old.
Yeah, it'll be on the Gutenberg project as well.
Hey there to Anna. Amal is here too. Hey, Amal. Welcome in. What are you up to? Hello to Amal. Amal's listening to House of Pawns on YouTube and e-reading 3 Wishes by Barbara Delinsky, page 55. Sorry for gibberish. Fell onto freezing rain. Ooh, no. Arm muscles hurt like crazy, but not a fan of pills. Fair. Ooh, freezing rain though. Ooh. Ooh. I'd probably have to take a pill just to go outside in it. Glenda, sorry to hear that. Amal, hope you feel better. Yes. And hello, Kiana. Welcome in. How's it going? What are you up to today? Hey there to Kiana from Glenda. There's Lexi. Hello, Lexi. Popping in while I can. Pretty strong thunderstorm happening here, so we'll see if the power holds. Oh. It acted like it was going to rain earlier, but it was just, I guess, threatening to. I can kind of see some sunshine now. It looks really sunny through the camera, but it's actually dark, dank, and cloudy out there. Lexi. Hey, Carissa. Welcome in. How are you? I feel like I haven't seen you in a minute. It's good to see you. What are you up to? Hey there, Carissa. Hi to Glenda from Lexi. Hi, Glenda, Lexi, and Carissa from Kiana. And Melissa's here. Hello. Welcome in. Hi, all. I just got in from being out for the day. I hope you had fun while you were out. What do you have planned for this evening? Hello to Melissa. Natalie had a dinner sprint. Roast barbecue chicken, yes. Yeah. And potato salad with apples in it. Also caught up with today's Letters of Clarissa. Letters of Clarissa. Sorry. Tennille read some of Gnomes in that sprint and then got distracted. Hard to focus. Oops. It happens. I know all about that. Kiana got to 46% of the bookish life of Nina Hill. Excellent. Chris is saying hello.
Hey.
And
sorry, I got sidetracked by Robin Hood. Alex, Alexander Dumas, who wrote Count of Monte Cristo, also wrote a couple of adaptations as well. So there's Robin Hood and the Prince of Thieves and The Adventures of Robin Hood. And when I went on to Project Gutenberg, there was a slew of authors that have written about Robin Hood. So, but William Langland's one is not there from 1377 that I could see. So yeah. So hey Toya, how you going? Hey Chris. Hey anybody else that said hello and you feel like I was ignoring you? I wasn't. I was sidetracked.
I was just looking to see if they had a recommendation for the definitive, and Google said there is no definitive Robin Hood, but Ivanhoe comes close.
Okay. Well, that's not even listed on Goodreads at all.
Ivanhoe?
Yeah.
It should be. It's all one word.
Is that the author?
No, Ivanhoe is a story by Sir.
Oh, okay.
Scott. It's like a different title, but same concept, I guess. Everybody's saying hi to Nicole, and Atia got to 16% in parachutes. Hello to Kiana. And Chris finished Ministry of Time. Disappointed with it. I'm 15% into the artist and enjoying it so far. That's good. It's good, an enjoyable book every 6 or 7.
I was a bit disappointed too with Ministry of Time. That I would say. Well, I think I actually said in my video. I'm like, it's yeah. And yeah.
That's too bad.
Mm.
It's too bad. Natalie just got a notification for your video. Just gotta be talking about you.
I was going to say, well, we know it's not Koda. Yeah, I just sent one live, so yeah.
Oh, cool. Well, you better drop the link so everybody can. I'm sure somebody.
I haven't got it open, so yeah. That was for somewhere else. I think that one was. So the next one that's going to go up in the next couple of hours probably will be Crooked Seeds, and then Nesting will go up. Basically, I'm just dropping videos. Normally, I don't like to drop 2 videos on one day, but I'm doing it.
2 today. It's fine. Algorithm's doing new experimental things itself, so you're fine.
2 today, 2 tomorrow, 1 on Wednesday morning, and then a live stream. So yeah.
Excellent.
Maybe every 6 hours. I don't know. See how it goes. But just to go fuck it and release them all.
You've got them all uploaded already, right?
No, I'm well, one's exporting now, but I've got it paused because we're talking.
Yeah.
I've got one more to edit, and I've still got one more book to finish. So I've got 2 hours. I'll be able to finish this one. So I can put 3 up in the next few hours. So yeah.
I was wondering if you were doing that unlisted first for a little while for the algorithm.
Well, yeah, I had it unlisted. I come back with all good checks, so it's fine.
I know.
Well, no, so I don't tend to get flagged for my videos on.
No, it's not about getting flagged. It's about letting the algorithm have a head start on.
Yeah, I don't have time. I don't have time. I've got all the tags
SEO.
and everything. I've got all the SEO tags and keywords and all that sort of stuff. I don't have time to let it sit because the announcement's in 2 days. So, yeah. So I have no time to let them sit.
It's fine. I'm just curious.
Yeah.
But you're getting
most
them
of, most of them have sat because they've been uploaded to Patreon. But as I said yesterday, there's no way I can have these sitting in Patreon for 24 hours or whatever. So I'll just have to put them up. Yeah.
We get
and at this point,
Patreon
I think I'm the
where we get to hear you live talk about how much you dislike the books or are bored by them.
Yeah. It's like,
or like them. There's been a couple of those.
What the freaking hell am I reading? Yeah, private sprints are a lot more in depth about the books.
Sneak peeks.
Yeah, are a lot more in depth. Whereas I tend to be I'm not guarded. I still say what I think, but I'm a little bit more diplomatic about what I think and how I word it. Except for Elizabeth Strout. I'm like, what is this crap? I actually used the word crap. I even said in the next minute, I think I may have shot myself in the foot for ever getting books from the Women's Prize for Fiction with that video. But it was just ridiculous. Like, that book shouldn't be on the list.
They need negative comments just as much as they need positive comments.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Still publicity.
And I mean, a lot of the time, negative videos do better anyway than positive ones. So,
and people buy those books because they want to know, really?
Yeah.
For themselves.
Is this woman full of shit or what? So, yeah.
Let's see. Amal got to an hour and 20 minutes. Got an hour and 20 minutes in of House of Pawns. Awesome. Oops. Ken says hello to Toya, Tia, Elena, and Amal. And Glenna got to page 118 of Pretty, a memoir. Double N Jen says hi to everyone who said hi to me way up there. So it says 42 pages of Iron Flame. Whoop whoop. Brennan's there. Hello, Brennan. Hey, everyone reading Doctor Who, Prisoner of the Daleks by Trevor Baxendale, and at 20%. Awesome. Hello to Brennan. Amal says, yikes, first novel I read was a Goosebumps one, and fudge, was I scared? Oh, wow, that's cool. I liked Goosebumps a lot when I was a kid. I graduated to Fear Street, unfortunately, before many of them were out, so, like, there's a lot of them I've never read before. But, you know.
I'm just trying to think if I've ever read a Goosebumps. I don't think... I know that my eldest daughter got into Goosebumps a little bit, but she wasn't a kid that you could sit down and read to as she got older. And I think Savannah may have read a couple, but the girls weren't into Goosebumps at all. So
they were like my first chapter books. But I started reading at a really young age. And then I liked to read, so I read a lot. So luckily, even though it's come and gone over the years, it's always come back.
Yeah.
It goes hand in hand with the love of collecting books. Hello, Jamie. Welcome in. How's it going? Hello to Glenda from Brennan. Jamie spent the sprint tidying up after the birthday party. Woo-woo. So now I'm settling in with a slice of German chocolate and whiskey. Well,
your audio's getting really bad, dude.
It's going to come and go. We're almost to the bottom, I think, though. Hey there, Jamie. Hope you had a good birthday. I can try to switch to the other microphone and see if that helps.
It's not normally that bad.
I haven't done anything.
That's heaps better. Yeah, that is heaps better.
It's just it's just the Bluetooth then.
Oh, okay.
Probably a slow connection on the Bluetooth.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is, yeah.
So that's
that's heaps better because the crackling was like heaps louder than your voice, and it's like,
oh, that's the webcam. Maybe it's crackling because of my hair. I don't know. It's not work, though.
You have your head down a lot with your headphones, and it's never been that bad.
Now the speakers are kind of off, so it's probably just a Bluetooth connection because it's still trying to download the timer. Well, it says it is, but I don't think it is. I have everything paused. We'll just see. I'll pause it. We might have the Outlander timer back for the last sprint. I mean, I could just get on the laptop, but I want to be able to
if you want to
work on things if I need to.
Yeah, I find that if you've got other plans for your laptop, then you're better off just staying where you are. And you want to do things in the library, you're better off being in the library because then you'll do them. So maybe. Well, for me personally, that's how I see it.
Yeah, it's like that for me sometimes. I mean, fine. Having finished April budget and a load of laundry and had fettuccine noodles. Fettuccine. Jimmy says, thanks, Glenda. Did I skip that one? I guess I did. The happy birthday from Glenda. I did a build your own taco party. Burritos and taco salads. Everyone brought stuff they'd like to put in their burritos. Yum. And we did a swap party. That sounds cool. There's some happy birthdays to Cassia rolling in. Happy birthday from Jamie and Toya. Jamie says, I need to figure out what events are going on next month in case I want to join another month-long readathon. Well, you mean like KU and Kindle Mayhem?
That's in May, though.
All right, that is May. Oh, dude, Old School April's next month. There's
Old School April. There's usually Agatha too. There's someone usually does a couple of like shorter ones for Agatha Christie.
Oh, Agatha in April. I remember that being a thing for a second. When are we doing Agatha? When did we do that? Didn't we do Agatha last year?
No, MJ had a weekend in April or August. April.
Yeah. I thought we were planning one at some point.
Yeah, we were.
We should revisit that. We have a lot of Agatha Christie books.
We do.
We have a lot of books. Sister's upset from life to deny she'll help.
No, we've got a lot of books. Oh my God. Thank you for telling me. I would not have known had you not told me.
This angle doesn't even do the books in here justice.
Yeah, same as this one. Yeah, so like here you go. You can get a bit of an idea. So see out there, out the door, there's a bookshelf just there. That wall that you can see where the pink monkey is, that wall right there, there's a bookshelf there too. Then I've got cubes out in the sewing room. There's books on them. And then I've got that wall up to there, down to there. Oh, hey.
You're in the library though, right? So yeah there's more. There's more. Yeah, there's some more. Yeah,
there's some more. There's some more. There's a couch there, but then there's a 6 foot of wall here to do. There's 6 foot.
You know what that is? That's room for more books right there.
Yeah,
that's
I know. So there's 3 foot there that I can do. Then above the door there's some, and then above the wardrobe there's a space, and then there's this corner here where like I can do
all kinds.
And I got plenty of space. And then that's
what I don't have.
And then I've moved all of my family out and I'm slowly taking over all their rooms. This was Savannah's room.
Soon there'll be a room for each section. And in here is the classics room. And down the hall is the speculative fiction room. I'm running out of space. So Nicole suggested that I take that sunset painting down.
Yes.
To put the westerns, and I think that's exactly what's going to happen. But books. Books. So many books. I love it. It's like living in a bookstore.
I've read a lot of books in this. Like I've had people walk in and go, "Oh my god, that's a lot of books." But I have also read a lot of the books that are in here.
Okay, we'll show off. Whatever. I win because I have not read them. I have more books to read, so
Yeah.
I have more retirement plans than you.
I laughed the other day. Leanne was like, "Oh, show me like in her Audible what she had and all the rest of it," and it was like, I don't know, 20 or something along those lines. And I went, "Oh, do you want to see what I've got in my Audible?" I opened it up and 319 books. I'm like, not started. That's not started.
I don't know how many
yeah.
I have, but they're all books that I own. I'm pretty sure, like I have hard copies of. Pretty sure. If I just open it this way, is it going to autoplay? Yeah. No. Okay. Good. Brown chicken, brown cow. Allow access to titles in entertainment space. Share titles with entertainment space. You can. What does that mean?
I have no idea.
Let's see. Library. Not started. I have 64 books. And I don't own I Who Have Never Known Men or the like little short stories from Outlander.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I don't own Demon Theory by Stephen Graham Jones or Braiding Sweetgrass.
Mm-hmm.
I think I pretty much own all the other ones.
We were supposed to buddy read that Braiding Sweetgrass. What happened there? Someone else was going to read it with us and they weren't ready, I think.
I don't remember. We should do that sometime after you're good to read stuff, though, because I need to read more nonfiction. I used to do nonfiction November, but then we do NetGalley now, so.
Well, no, and nonfiction November ended last year.
Oh.
Yeah, Bookclub
not doing anymore. Done again. Oh well, okay.
Well,
like the original.
Yeah, she was.
Somebody will pick it up.
Yeah, someone will pick it up, but I think most people will still do it.
Yeah.
In April I'll be reading a lot of nonfiction because there's a nonfiction shortlist from the Women's Prize.
Oh.
Yeah. So I'm going to be reading that. I'm just going to read the shortlist. I'm not going to read the entire long list because there's a couple on there that I'm not interested in. But there's one on there that's on the shortlist. Agent Zoe is about a woman that was a better term, a secret agent during the war and what she managed to accomplish. So I'm pretty keen to read that. There's one that's not on the shortlist. It's called Sister-in-Law. So she's a person in law and it's looking at case studies and stuff like that. Sounded really interesting. There's one where it's following the families of a heart recipient and a heart transplant, a heart donor of young children. There's one there where the woman found a hare. It's called Raising Hare, a rabbit, and she looked after it during the pandemic, I think it was. I've listened to Louise Savage Muses talk about them because she read the entire long list, like how I've read the entire long list of the fiction. So I've heard her talk about all of them and they all sound really interesting. And even when the list came out, I thought, I wouldn't mind reading that. So what I figured I'd do, because I don't focus on the nonfiction, what I thought I'd do is I'll read the short list, most definitely. And then for the rest of the year, up until the next long list comes out, I'll try and get all the rest of them done. Because then I'll be able to, because that's, that still gives me close on 11 months.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, and it gives me 2 months to read the short list because it's 2 months before the winner's announced. So I'll be able to read the entire short list. So yeah. So I will have a lot of nonfiction going on. So yeah. But I'm still only at a third of what I read this time last year. So last year I was over 90 books that I read. This year I'm only at 34.
You guys, she's doing a really good job of scaling back.
Mm-hmm. You all thought I wasn't going to scale back. Oh, and I got approved for a NetGalley book that I applied for, and I'm positive I got rejected for it. How to Survive a Horror Story.
What? That's an oldie.
Yeah, I know. It got put on my list yesterday on my thing, because I'm positive I applied for that ages ago, and I'm sure I got declined for it because I was spewing that I got declined for it. Yeah, How to Survive a Horror Story. It comes out in July. So I will be reading that book that author sent me, that short story that author sent me, When the Harvest Comes, Liquid, in April, because I want to be able to because they were
just give me the link because it's not searchable.
How to Survive a what's the story?
It's not. It doesn't show up when you just search for. I guess I could Google.
Okay.
Hold on, I'll probably get it.
That's all right. I'm sending it in the back of house now. I'm there. There you go. Back of house.
Mallory Arnold.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, it says request here. Yeah, you know what? I didn't request this. This is a different cover than I recognize, and I think I'm thinking of How to Survive a Horror Movie, maybe, which is out already, but I could be wrong. Let's see, where were we? Amal saying sister is upset from life, so don't know if she'll help me apply a muscle relaxant. Oh no. Double Engine loves that kind of cake, Jamie. Jamie says their weather's also overcast, but no wind or rain, just cloudy. We've got some wind, but it's not as bad as it could be. It gets really bad here sometimes. Melissa says, went to see a place my sister is interested in purchasing and then went out searching for cherry blossoms. Nice. There were very few there. Jamie says Ivanhoe was one of her favorites as a kid. And Jean's back from sushi. What did you have? What kind of rolls? Did you eat some salmon? We gotta know. 26% of Zodiac Academy 9. Getting them done. Jamie's still at 40% of Ministry of Time. Might try to finish it today. Koda, did you ever do the video of your rules for? No, I sure didn't. No. And my bestie told me it doesn't count. If I didn't make the video, it's fine. See? Good old Virgo enabling.
Just call me the enabler. I have a cape with a biggie.
Did you notice? Were you here, Jean? Did you see the stacks of books? Like every section of the library has stacks of books to be put away. And there's these two bags here. I went to the thrift store, you guys. When was that? Saturday? And I got books.
Lordy. What the hell did you buy on the weekend? I haven't seen these.
But I told you I went to the thrift store because it was gloomy outside and I needed to do happy stuff.
Oh, that's fair. I shop more when it's gloomy too. I got some stuff on the weekend for my diamond painting room. I got the rug, and I got the rug. Last week I bought the cabinet, like the cubes that I'm going to use, and I'm going to wait till that's together before I get the drawers, because I'm not sure if the drawers will fit in it now that I've got it here. So I just have to make sure, because the drawers that I've got out in the craft studio will fit in if they're the same size as the ones that I found. So the only thing that I didn't get was the curtain to divide the lounge room from the diamond painting room, because the one that I had put into my cart is no longer available with free shipping, and they want to charge $110 for shipping, and I'm like, no.
That's a lot of shipping, dude.
Yeah. And I'm like, that will end up being a small package, like it's rope. It's not that heavy.
I get
So
upset when like I order books and the shipping is more than $10. Like it did not cost you $10 to ship that. We have
yeah,
medium
so
mail here. Listen,
yeah.
unless you're out of the country, it didn't cost you $10.
Yeah, so basically they've all gone up to $110. So I'm looking on Temu to see if I can find them a little bit cheaper. If not, I'm going to stop being lazy because I can actually order cording for it.
Well, you could
And
just make them. Is that what
yeah,
you're saying? That you could just make them? That they could be done already?
yeah, they probably could have. To be honest, they probably could have done that. So yeah, so
I felt
that's
similar
what I'm
about
gonna
the
do.
cats this week. I was like, man, I've bought me a lot of stuff. I should maybe buy the cats that fountain that's been in my Amazon cart for weeks. So they have a fountain, but it's not that great.
Mm.
They needed like a nice one. So I ordered that today. And I had like a gift card and it worked out. It was like on sale, 30% off. Plus I ended up paying like $14 for it.
Sweet.
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, so I ordered some stuff. So and I ordered some cushion covers for the lounge room as well. So I'm just going to start getting little bits and pieces of decorations. But I also ordered some artificial vines to go over the window until I find the right plants because it needs a bit of greenery in there. So I thought I can do artificial over the blinds for now.
Yeah, it works for him. The only reason I don't usually do artificials because they're a bitch to keep dusted, but you have to dust real plants too.
Yeah, so
I just take them.
Well, a good thing about the artificial things, I can pull them down and just stick them under the shower head, dusted.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I do that with the real plants. I do that with not obviously the ones that are crawling on the wall, but the ones that are portable. I just throw them and they take a shower. It's good for them.
All the ones that Neroli had that were dying around the house, I took them all out and sat them out the front, and I had a plant stand. Oops, and basically I just stuck them all out the front and they've all come back. And with all the rain that we've had in the last couple of months, that they're thriving out there because they don't get direct sunlight. They're just beside my step. So I'm going to be putting some plants and I'm going to be putting some stuff out the front anyway, like food wise as well. So that whole area is going to end up being my little I've got books that have called the garden drugstore. So I've got a lot of herbs that I want to.
I have that on a list somewhere, so that must be why.
Yeah, because I showed you that. I think it was drugs in pots or something. It was called something along those lines. I just threw my mouse across the room. So hang on a sec.
So I was digging through these books I just picked up because I don't want to show you guys a bunch of them because, well, I might do a haul. But I will show you a few that are exciting and relevant to our sprints.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, because okay, so from the hold on, almost through this bit. Okay, I can show that one. Those and here. Okay, so I'll show you these because they're relevant to our sprints and exciting. I found me 2 new Alice Hoffman books that I didn't have.
Ooh, Here on Earth, I've read that one.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And then the other one I think might be YA, The Incantation.
Oh, I haven't read that one.
Yeah, I hadn't even heard of it. Oh yeah, that's a teen, so it's YA.
Mm.
So I have a few of her YA books now because I got Aquamarine and whatever that other one is called.
I've got Here on Earth, Story Sisters, all of the Practical Magic ones. And I thought I had a couple more, but I don't. I don't know where they went.
And then I will show you. I think it's this one. because I was like, dang, it's a shame I just sent Cassia's package off already. I found another extra nightmare haul.
Awesome.
And I'll show you this one because Tia's here. So I found the Living Blood.
Oh, yep.
And I'll show you the ones that I got you.
Oh.
So
Thank
I'm
you.
probably going to swap you covers because I have a bunch of these covers already.
Mm-hmm.
But I found copies for $2 a piece. Can you believe it? Of the first 4 of the Sword of Truth. So
awesome.
So that's exciting.
Because that's on the Seriously series, isn't it? Sword of Truth. Yeah. Cool.
And that's the other list I sent you and was like, here, there's this list too, so you could start collecting them. And then I found another mass market copy of Mistborn.
Ooh, fancy. We still haven't read any.
And I actually found me a copy of the second one. So
nice.
I just have to find that one and the third one, and we'll both have the first trilogy.
Sweet.
And then here's that book. I found the book I was telling you about the other day that I haven't read yet, but that
Under the Tuscan
in the
Sun.
movie. Okay, so I found you a copy of that. I found this.
Ooh, I haven't read any time. Don't come.
I know, because you were saying you don't have any and you haven't read any, so I was like, and I just bought a collection of Annie Prolix's short stories so that I would have a copy of this short story, but I found just the short story by itself.
Oh, cool. Brokeback Mountain, cool.
Yeah.
I have not read that.
Some more for your pile there. And then a whole bunch of other shit. I got a whole bunch of other shit. And there's like a box of Goosebumps in the living room. And
so your box this year is going to be full of handmade goodies.
I'm so excited. I can't wait for my next bonus to come in because I'm gonna order me some honeycombs. It's been too long. Oh, and then Jean, they have Crunchy brand honeycombs at least. Which I told Jean, I was like, those are my least favorite out of all the brands. But they're still good.
They're good, but they're the sucky ones. Yeah,
like they're just not as good as the Bumble is the best.
The Bumblebee, yeah, the Bumble ones, then Violet Crumble, then Crunchy. Yeah.
The crunchy ones are good, but they're crunchy. They like Koda pieces while you're trying to eat.
So I feel like with the honeycomb, with the Bumble and the Violet Crumble actually crumbles when you bite into it, whereas the Bumble ones have a little bit more structure of the honeycomb, and the Crunchy is more aerated.
Yeah, so when you go to bite into it, instead of it crumbling, it explodes into a million pieces all over your carpet. Yes. Very good, crunchy, probably, if you want to crunch it up on your ice cream or something.
Cream, yeah. So crunchy is what crunchy is what I put onto my ice cream because it breaks up really easy. So yeah. And I like I like my Violet Crumble and my Bumble frozen.
I put lots of chocolate in the freezer like that. I'm weird like that.
Yeah, I always put my stuff in the freezer.
I put Girl Scout cookies, like Thin Mints, in the freezer too. Yeah, we're both like, yeah.
It's just normal. The first time I did it, when I Brennan and I got together, and the first time I put my chocolate in the freezer, come home and I chucked a Mars bar and a block of chocolate in the freezer. Because what are you putting in the freezer? I'm like, oh, dude, you have not experienced chocolate.
Yeah, it's way better out of the freezer.
Yeah,
even like the really hard ones that you wouldn't think to put in the freezer, you do, like Butterfingers.
Yeah, they're really good. And Mars bars, like, because when you freeze a Mars bar, you're able to disassemble it into the section, so you can have the caramel bit is nice and hard. It's really chewy, and then you got the chocolate bit on the top that you take off, and then you got the nougat bit.
So eat it like a third grader, one layer at a time. That's awesome.
Yes, I know what you're all thinking. Yes, I am a weirdo, and I agree. I concur with that. And you know what? I embrace that weirdness about myself. So you can say whatever you want.
That's fine. We're weird.
It's the only food that I deconstruct. It's a deconstructed
I
Mars bar.
deconstruct the flaky biscuits, like the Grand's flaky ones. I used to peel those into individual layers when I was a kid. My stepdad used to always mix peanut butter and maple syrup together for dinner for the rolls. So it was good.
Well, I have peanut butter and honey.
Peanut butter and honey's good, but you gotta try it with syrup, man.
I will now.
It's just creamier. It's not.
And what brand of peanut butter do you use?
You know, I haven't eaten peanut butter recently in a long time, so I don't know what I'd grab. When I was a kid, Reese's used to make peanut butter by the jar, and it tasted just like the inside of a peanut butter cup. I wish they would have stopped making that.
You can get
Skippy's
Skippy.
right.
Skippy
Peter Pan, I guess, is what I typically buy because that's the go-to around here.
I get the Skippy from Costco here because it's so creamy, and like you get as soon as you heat it, it runs as well, so you can drizzle it. That's I am.
I actually am one of those weird people that likes natural peanut butter too. So
yeah, I prefer natural peanut butter myself, but if I'm going to have something out of a mass-produced jar, Skippy's the one I go with.
I just haven't bought it in a while. I hardly ever eat it on anything, so I don't.
I like to have rice crackers, like the rice cakes or the corn thins, and I put peanut butter and honey on that, and I have that as a dessert. And peanut butter and strawberry jam is so good. The first time I did that in front of my husband as well, he looked at me and he's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Dude, don't be pulling that face until you try it." And then pushed it in front of him. And guess what? Everybody was having for breakfast at one stage. Peanut butter and jam.
Peanut butter and jam's good.
Yeah.
I've had jam on like a egg sandwich, like on a savory sandwich before, and it's pretty good too. Hi, Nimbus. Nimbus is like, what are you doing with all these bags? I'm playing those. Mom was playing Guess the Answer and got to chapter 9, House of Pawns. We just have to shoot through these real quick. Hello, Ria. Hopefully I'm better now. We were experimenting with Bluetooth and the old computer tonight. So hello to Ria. I was hoping the audio was just me. Why? Because you wanted to be audio. I don't know. Why? You wanted to complain on your TV people? Mary says, hello, everyone. Just home from painting the park. Awesome. Picked up a takeout on the way home. Okay, I was about to ask. Lemongrass chicken on rice noodles. Yum. That sounds good.
That does sound good.
Hey there to Mary. Happy birthday to Cassia. And there's Christina. Greetings, beautiful people from Not Hoth. I can't stay as the whole town is out of power. Oh my goodness, but wanted to show some love. Missed you all. Posted some pics from yesterday. More to come when the power's back. Oh my goodness, Christina, what the heck? A happy birthday to Cassia from Jean. So you know what you need to do, right? All the things, you know the things. Hydrate, stretch, snack, laundry. Show some love to the like button. Tell us what you ate. Tell us what sushi rolls you got, Jean. And yeah, all the other things too. Jamie says, oh yeah, my team won last year's Old School April 2. Yeah, I just need to hunt it down and sign up. Oh, let me know by the time I get to the bottom of the comments. I could just send you the link to Kelsey's video, or I could actually just send you the direct link to the form because I have it somewhere. I just went to it recently. It'd be in my history.
Old School April, I could probably do a bit of Agatha for Old School April. It's old school. The
cool thing about Old School April, the only reason, like the reason I was convinced to sign up and participate by Kat last year is that it doesn't technically have to be old school. So the prompts are written in a way where you can pretty much just calculate the points that you'll get for whatever you happen to be reading.
Yeah.
It'll fit at least one prompt, if not more than one. Plus, you can double up prompts for every book. And then, so, yeah, there's somewhere you might want to hit something old school. But really, even if the cover's old school and it's a brand new book, it works. Like, you just have to go look at the prompts to see. But just about anything works. Okay. Hey, You need to go all the way in there if you're going to pee. Don't be peeing right outside the box. You hear me? Well, don't give up either. I don't want you to pee anywhere else.
It's like,
he's such a
fine
jerk.
then.
He's such a jerk. Don't you go pee somewhere else. Everybody's watching you. Where'd he go? I'm watching you.
I don't think I won't be doing old school April because I have that top shelf, which is stuff from January and February that I was meant to read. Then I've got 2 books to read from the next shelf down, which are the classics. And then I've got February and March's.
Yeah, I just gave up on my earlier plans. I still have my books pulled that I told myself I had to read this year, like my gifted books. Yes,
yeah.
Jean, the out of the postponed buddy reads, all of those.
Yeah.
And I'll get to those this year for sure. But as far as like month by month, I was like, old school April sounds great because I could just take the whole month off of planning anything. Read whatever I want. Just calculate the points for it. Plus, there's like watch prompts and stuff too. So maybe I'll watch some TV without falling asleep. We'll see.
Because didn't I?
I bet you the Ripper will count for some points. Is it Ripper? No, wait. What is it? Rippy.
Instead of Skippy, it's Rippy. Because there used to be a TV show here. When you said that through, and you said it had changed from
It's still it says Rippy the Red instead of just the Red.
Yeah. And when it changed the name to Rippy, I'm like, nicely done, people, nicely done. Because there used to be a show with a kangaroo called Skippy the Bush Kangaroo. All right, so they've gone Rippy the Red instead of
he's a red kangaroo instead
because there's different types of they're not all kangaroos are kangaroos. So we've got wallabies, rock wallabies, then there's coastal wallabies and all that sort of stuff. They're a smaller version of a kangaroo, but the big ones that you see, they're generally red. They're from the red centre, of Australia, and they're built like brick shit houses. Like they're muscly, all right? And they do box. The boxing kangaroo, that's not a play on it. They actually do throw punches and stuff like that. Yeah. Well, I've sent you through videos where you've seen a kangaroo attack. Yeah.
Holding somebody's dog.
Yeah, like we had hold of the dog, get out of the water, and the guy's gone in to save his dog, and the kangaroo's like punching on with the guy.
I love it with the guy that just sucks the kangaroo right in the face, and the kangaroo's like... because they get back on their tail, and their tail's just pure muscle, so they get back on their tail and they come. And they're huge. Like even just out here where I am, and I'm not even in the center, we get big greys and stuff out here, but we also get some reds out here as well. The reds are usually the biggest, then the greys. And I was in a van that I used to have to step on a side step to get into. Okay, so it was quite tall. And I was up off the ground, so it had a lift kit on it, and a kangaroo come out of the bush. They're suicidal too, just so you know. They're crazy ass things. It came out, it hit my door, and kept jumping away. And I was going at about 80 kilometers an hour, 60 to 80 kilometers an hour, and it's come flying out of the bush, and they get some speed up, and just whacked straight into the side, dented my car, and then kept hopping off into the bush. And I'm like, and I was looking at its head in the van at the window. So they do get quite, and that's not an exaggeration. They get really big. We had a car that we drove to Uluru and then coming back through Roma, and one hit the side of the car. We got out to check the car, and there was a mark this wide of where its tail hit our car and dented it. Just its tail. Savannah also pierced her tongue with her tooth because she was asleep. And she woke up with a start because it hit her side of the car. So yeah, they're not they're huge. Some of them are really big, like really big. They'll kill your car. It's not like a deer where you kill the deer. They'll kill your car even if you kill it.
There is footage on Brendan's channel of when we were driving around and we hit, like we were driving down going to Cooper Pedy, and we're driving down the road in the middle of the outback, and there's these two kangaroos, a small one and a large one, and I'm like, hit the small one, because the big one was on my side. And we tried to avoid them, but they're stupid. They just run at your car. But we ended up hitting the small one, and it just folded itself up into our grill and didn't damage any of our car except for the grill. But then Brendan doesn't like dead things and all that sort of stuff. So he got it out of the grill, and then basically I've picked it up to get it off the road, because if a motorbike comes or something like that and they don't see it at night, that's just carnage waiting to happen. Yeah. So, but I didn't realize Neroli was awake and watching everything was going on. So I've picked up the kangaroo and thrown it off the road, and she's like, "Oh, man!" And I'm like, "Neroli, it's not as if I picked it up and woohooed it over my head and flicked it into the bush. I just got it off the road." She's telling all her friends that I had picked this up and I'm throwing it. And I'm like, don't make me out to be some sort of heathen where I'm like doing this over my head.
Oh, goodness.
So, yeah. But you got to get them off the road.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't want to leave speed bumps.
No.
For there aren't usually speed bumps.
No, because, that'll be a rude shock for someone.
Right.
And also, like, you don't want to leave them on the road either, because when the sun comes out and the heat hits them and then you hit them with your car, it's not good. It's not pretty. Not pretty at all. Brendan learnt that the hard way.
But, you don't want to leave the kangaroo on the Barbie.
No, you don't. Not especially when it's like 45-degree heat. No, you don't. That's yeah. Because he did that when I was pregnant with Neroli. It had been really hot. It would have been like 50 plus degrees on the road. And we were coming home from Kingaroy, and we were just near home. We had picked up a couple of goats for the farm, and he's driving along, and he was being a smart aleck. He goes, "I'm going to run over it." I'm like, "Please don't." I'm like, "Do you have any idea?" Because he's a city kid, so he's always been a city kid. This is when we first moved out here. He's never done it since. That but the thing was, he ran over the kangaroo. It exploded because it expanded, but went all over the goats in the trailer. And I'm like, "You asshole! How could you do that to the goats?" Right? Anyway, I got out, and I'm like, like this, because I'm heavily pregnant, so any sort of smell's just going to make me Ralph. And so I'm like, all the way over to the shed, and I'm like, "You can clean that shit. I am not touching that." And then he's there going, "Well, I told you not to do that." He's never done it since. He now listens to the country girl. So, yeah.
I bet. Oh, goodness. Well, let's see. We should probably pause and get back to these comments here after a while, but we will read the one that I've had up here. Danielle hopes that Christina's power comes back on. Says, "Look out for the wampus, just in case." There's a happy birthday to Cassia from Christina. Lots of sorries to Christina. Here's Jean still not telling us what sushi she had at the sushi restaurant. One of my friends announced she completely hated Zodiac.
I feel like at this point that Jean is just doing it to piss you off. Keep asking, I keep not telling.
One of my friends, she probably already told me in like Facebook or
somewhere.
One of my friends who announced she completely hated Zodiac Academy and had put them down after book 4 just said to me at dinner she was in the same spot as I am in book 9. Well, she apparently changed her mind.
Yeah.
Influencing without even trying. Good job, Jean. Happy birthday to Cassia. Thanks to Neil from Christina. And how many unread books? Are you talking to me?
The entire library. For me, I probably have about 500 unread books in this library.
I have to have at least 1,000.
Yeah, I'm about halfway. I've got over 1,200 books here, but I have read a lot. I look at my shelves, and I have read a lot of my shelves. So yeah, I've read more than I realized. So
the more shocking answer the question you should ask me is, how many books do I have more than 2 books? How many authors do I have more than 2 books of that I've never read that author? Because there's a lot.
I have a few of those, like from recommendations from people that I trust. Like I've
not
never
even
read
counting the series that we're waiting for. I have several authors I've never read that I have more than 1 book of theirs, or more than 2, actually. I can get there. And when I do get there, I won't have to go far.
Well, I've got Robin Hobb. I've never read Robin Hobb, but I've just taken that off people who read that sort of stuff. I also have the person that wrote Clan of the Cave Bear. I've got Bryce Courtney as well. I've never read any of his.
Clan of the Cave Bear's on the list now, so it doesn't count. It's on Series of Serious, so it's okay to have all of those and not read them. But I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I mean, they were gifted to me, but I have 14 Robin Cook books.
Robin Cook, please.
And I have, let's see, what's another good example? I have several Nick Hornby books, and I've never read Nick Hornby. I have several John Grisham books, and I've never read John Grisham. Same with James Patterson. I now have a bunch of Richard Lehman books and haven't read any of them yet.
I have a ton of Anne Granger that I got a lot of her books for $1.50 and all the rest of it, and I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14 of her books, and I've never read any of them. But I don't tend to DNF. If I start a book, I don't tend to go suck it. I'm not doing it. Yeah,
I might put it down not the right time, but I'm the same.
Yeah,
it's usually not the right time thing for me. If I do,
these.
You know me, I'll suffer through it and just bitch about it all the time.
I feel like I'm a bit the same too after this list. These ones sort of seem a little bit cozy, mystery type ones, so are good for traveling. You don't have to think too hard, because this one is when Fran Vandery, aspiring actress and part-time sleuth, is approached by a private investigator, Clarence Duke. She mistrusts him. What's fucking Strude? Where are you going with that? Mistrusts him on instinct. I don't know. I'm just putting words into the synopsis, You're
making it up as you go.
Yeah, just making it up as I go. That's it. So it seems like it's a little bit cozy, but I like the covers.
Yeah, it's pretty. You're collecting the M's for whatever, and is that Grafton?
Yeah, Grafton. I've got them.
You should send me a list of which ones you don't have and what size you're collecting, because I see those a lot in free bins and stuff.
They're all my books are all different sizes because we get US and UK here.
Just take a picture of your shelf, and then I'll know what you have, and that'll tell me what you don't have. And you said it only goes up to Y because she died before Z.
Yeah, she died before Z, and no one is going to rewrite that. That has been stated that series stops.
So they're going to leave it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fine. But why?
Because Y is a crooked letter.
Oh, it depends on how you write it. It's kind of it has straight lines.
But it's still a crooked letter.
Christina and Tennille talking about blankets and crocheting. Jean's had freezing rain all day. Thanks for hosting, Koda. Love you, Christina. I hope you're okay. That's cool, Tennille. Ice storm warning is now until 11 p.m. Wait, I'm confused. Are sprints over? No. Christina's just out of here because she's got power.
She's got no power, so she's
there. You go.
Preserving. Yeah.
Be safe. Yes, everybody says be safe. Thank you from Christina to everybody. Carissa got a bit distracted for a bit, but she's back. Hey, Carissa. We're just getting ready to go to our next sprint. Just going to rush through some of these. Hope things get fixed, Christina. Stay safe and take care, Christina. Kathy says, I just finished submitting auditions for the day. Excellent. So I love it. Kathy always has such good productivity even during the chatty bits. Hi, thanks, Chris and Glinda. Elena says, "How are you doing, Nicole?" And hello to
Good, thank
Rhea and
you.
Mary. Jean sending positive vibes. Jamie's agonizing over which team to join now. I like Ghostbusters more than Scooby-Doo, but Kat is on Team Scooby-Doo. What team's everybody else on? Scooby-Doo, Scoobies. I had to go with my recruiters team. Thanks to Jean. For Christina, its biggest issue is the ice is weighing down all the trees and they're breaking and falling. Only one small branch hit the house, no damage. Think the stars. Yeah, because you guys just had the whole porch that not too long ago. Jean's had a lot of outages, but still has not seen fit to tell us what kind of sushi that she's having.
Jean, he doesn't care about your outages. What did you have? Bloody hell, woman. Just say what you had. Shut him up.
Reason. Okay, Christina's going to save the phone battery. Thanks for positive thoughts. Good night, Christina. We love you.
Stay safe. Check in when you can.
Phone charger to charge up your phone. I think she left, Glenn. I think she had to go. Hello, Kelly. Good evening. Let us know what you're up to. We're just getting ready to go to our second sprint. Glenda's saying hello. And yes, save your battery. Hello back to Glinda. Kelly has exactly 300 physical books that she's not read yet, and 73 ebooks.
I've got about 500 ebooks as well, and probably and I don't know if that 370 or whatever it was for the Audible is actually true and correct, because some of those books are actually Brendan's books because he was using mine for a while, and I will never read them. So I'm going to tone that down a bit and say like 320 maybe. Audio books, but I get a lot of them for free, so they're not purchased books. A lot of them are free. Oh, that sounds good. Or I see recommendations from people and you go in and they're free. So, and then sometimes they're not free because they'll go off the free list and whatnot. So yeah, so that number fluctuates with my Audible. So yeah, I just come to the conclusion that I have a massive TBR and I don't get hung up on it.
That's fine. It's all going to get read by someone.
Yeah.
Mal says an hour left of House of Ponds now, and Jess has popped in. Hello, Jess. Welcome in. Good to see you. Hey there, Linda. And then Jean says tempura and sashimi shrimp, salmon,
tuna, whitefish.
We had shrimp, salmon, tuna, and whitefish sashimi. I think is this.
Yeah.
And what is this supposed to say? Didn't think I cared? Because if that's what it's supposed to say, ha!
Did you think I cared?
And of course I care. All about, yeah, duh. Hello, I messaged you on Facebook. You better have some salmon for me, and don't forget to tell me what you eat. Look, let me know what rolls you get.
Pay attention, Jean. Jesus.
Jean thinking I don't care. Make me cry. Like,
if you don't want to be harassed, then don't say that you're having dinner.
I mean, gosh.
Just disappear and come back.
Sushi. Like, I have to live vicariously through you because I haven't had sushi at all, but sashimi's even better than rolls anyway. Like, I just rolled right into that. So you did well. Especially salmon. Okay, guys, we're gonna go to a sprint.
I really like having miso soup. Like, I make a homemade miso soup, and then I put a big chunk of smoked salmon in it, and it goes so creamy. It's so nice.
I'm not the biggest fan of like lox, like smoked salmon that's raw. But it might have just been the one I tried. I'd try it again. Yay! That's so awesome. Yay, Jamie, I'm excited. Yeah, you should have taken a cheese, and you shouldn't have said that, because now I'm thinking you should have taken pictures too. And Jean had the miso. Oh, Kelly, it's Old School April next month. So Check out Slime and Slashers. That's Kelsey's channel. Here, let me throw it in the thing. I hit. Oh shit! I hit the side button. Thankfully, I was on the other tab.
Yeah. You should call it the Disapop button. It's not the side button because it always
the Disapop button. That is what it is. I'll link you the video for the announcement, and then there's another video on her other channel because she used to do everything on one channel, but now she's split it to where one's books and one's movies. But it's all the kind of the same concept. 80s, well, it's more 90s stuff. So think like Nickelodeon age. That's Kelsey's whole vibe is like 90s Nickelodeon, and it's awesome. So like just watching her videos is nostalgic in some way.
Jamie's just put the link in the comments for you.
Oh, thanks, Jamie. Quicker than me. So anyhow, she holds a spin every year, and I don't participate in like what's it called, competitive readathons, but I got broken last year, and Kat convinced me to join Old School April, and the only reason I did is because it's so easy to play. Like you can pretty much just do whatever you were gonna do anyways that month, and then count up how many points you earned, because the prompts are so versatile that one or more of them will fit for anything you choose to read or watch, because there's also watch prompts and there's also Instagram prompts as well. So and there's activity prompts. So there's like one of the prompts is an Instagram thing, but there's also activity prompts where you can actually do things that aren't watching or reading something, and it's fun, dude. You should check out the video. And Jamie has put that up, and Natalie says there was another link you were going to post. That's the one, I think. Pretty sure that's the one. Same thing we were talking about, Old School April. Right? Oh no, Nicole's new video. That's the other one. So Nicole's on it. I'm gonna get the timer going for us. See, pretty pink.
Yeah, because I'm going to be exporting, so my computer will go, oh, someone had a bus in their house. I hope they're all right. Jesus. That was here in Australia, bus crash. And there's a house with the arse end of a bus hanging out of it. So, yeah, that's not
it's
good.
Like all of the backgrounds are on the plus. There's like no not plus.
Yeah, well, see, I got the plus. Forest. I got the plus for a lifetime for $90. That's why I got it, because it's the only one that doesn't give me grief. So yeah.
I'm just waiting until I decide whether or not to continue with Life at next year, which is pretty much going to depend on whether they get their shit together and produce some mobile apps to go with it, because you can't.
Yeah.
It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
To have to go to your computer every time you want to use your scheduling shit. So I think that one works. That'll work. It's kind of green. It's good.
Yeah, that works. There we go.
All right.
My latest video is there now.
Woo-hoo! There we go, guys. All right, cool. Excellent. We are going to go to another sprint. We'll see everybody in an hour and a half. Happy sprinting. Just about to knock the whole shelf over, you guys. Hello, hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Just swell, just swell.
I started putting my shelf together for the diamond painting room.
Yay!
It's a bit of a mission.
There's some books. I was just organizing books into their respective piles. So
I have 36 minutes left in my book.
Almost done with it all.
It's actually really good.
Good. You deserve a good last book.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. Thank for that. That I didn't end on a shitter. So yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
So I'm going to pour myself a gin later on to celebrate.
We love a gin.
Yeah.
I still haven't found a pink gin. Still trying.
I'll have to look up and see if I can send alcohol to you, because I know that there's some rules about that. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not sure. There's liquor stores I haven't tried yet, so I'll try some more.
Yeah.
There's some bigger ones than the one I went to. Yeah, so I haven't done a whole lot, as you guys can see.
You might be able to get some of your, like, one of your suppliers to maybe order some in for you.
Yeah,
yeah,
maybe.
just,
right.
Yeah, when they're doing an order, because I don't think Gordon's is exclusively to the UK and Australia, because I've had Gordon's in Australia. Yeah, I've had Gordon's in Asia and places like that. So
let me pause the OneDrive again. It's not even done anything this whole time.
I got my second video uploaded. That's going live at, I think, 8 o'clock tonight or something. So yeah.
Whoop, whoop. Getting them all out. We're excited. I can't wait to see them. It's been my bedtime videos lately. Get all snuggled up with my cat. I'm like, women's best for fiction. It's good. Good times. Amal had gone off to bed when we went to Sprint, and said thank you. Everybody's saying good night. And Cassie says thank you for the birthday wishes. Catching up properly now. Aw. Did you have pizza? Cassie, I hope you're having a good birthday, from Glenda. Kathy did some work, more laundry. Living room and dining room are immaculate. Nice. Very nice. I still need to sweep them up and vacuum out there, but it's not an emergency like it has been the last few weeks. It's actually, it's okay. A good evening to Kelly from Elena. Melissa says, would you consider The Seven Husbands of Evelyn Hugo to be a book about books? I haven't read this one, so.
I haven't read it, no. No, I don't think it's a book about... I don't think it's a book about books. I don't know. I haven't read it, so I can't say.
I have no idea. A book about books. It's a tough one. I have a nonfiction book about books.
That's not really about books either. It's a bookstore. Let me just trying to think.
I feel like
the binding by Bridget.
Reminiscent of a library. The binding.
The binding by Bridget Collins is a book about books, where you put all your trauma into a book, all your pain and all that sort of stuff. It's really good. I enjoyed it.
Sounds very interesting. It's a nonfiction book?
No.
Oh.
No, it's a regular book, regular fiction. Yeah, it's a magical realism book. If I remember correctly, has a gay main character, and here's a bookbinder, and people go to the bookbinders to put their pain and anguish and all that sort of stuff into the books, and then the books are filed away.
I found it.
Mm-hmm.
The binding. That sounds great.
Mm-hmm.
We've just put that on the list. Quick. Just Kiwi is back.
Hello. I wasn't here
Hopefully
last time.
Can just Oh. Just hopefully I can just finish this book because I'm not looking for a late night, but also not carrying this one over into tomorrow.
Yeah, because it's the first for us tomorrow. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Melissa says, why can't I just have a day to catch up on reading and TV shows? Ugh, I know. Yeah. I mean, I guess I do have a lot of days I could catch up on something, but I've been catching up on other shit. It's fine. But you just gotta do what you can when you can. Welcome back to Just a Kiwi. Alicia, Team 84 is here. Hello, just popping in for a bit while I wait for laundry to finish, hugging the like button, picking my reads for the week. Nice. If you're still here, let us know what you're reading. Glenda says, hello, Alicia. I hope the cough goes away and you're feeling better soon. Yes. Emily's here. Hello. Currently reading Gothicana by Runix. Oh, here's Indy. She's like, hi, what are you doing? Missed it when we started, Nicole, because Indy was like in my lap. She won't sit in my lap in the living room, but she will in here.
Yeah, because that's her domain, isn't it? It's where she sleeps and stuff.
Where she
yeah.
sleeps. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Thank you for being here, Emily. Kat, hello. How are you? Hey, I'm editing, but I wanted to say hello and also hi again, Glenda. Yay, so glad you popped in. Editing is fun. Editing takes me a long time. Hello, Glenda. Thank you. I have a doctor's appointment on Tuesday, so hopefully they can give me insight as to what is going on. Yeah, I hope everything goes well, Alicia. Also, boop the like button. Thank you, Kat. You're the bestest. Hey there to Emily and Kat from Glenda. Thank you, Glenda from Cassia. And I actually requested Wendy's for my birthday meal. What'd you get, though? What'd you get? Did you get chicken or did you get a burger? Or did you get one of those baconators? It's like a heart attack in a bun. So good. Kelly finished Brown Girl Dreaming and edited her Beryllium video. Awesome. Good job. Tia got to 34% in Parachutes and played Stardew Valley. Very cool. Because that woke me up. Was that the timer?
Mm-hmm.
Must have been. Yeah, because it was just a little while ago. Just Kiwi is up to 224 out of 337. It's not late for you, yo. Or yo.
Yeah, it is. It's 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
I mean, but that's not late. You know?
Has your daylight saving finished, Jessica Kiwi? Or is it not finished until
on the same day? The same day.
The same day as us.
April 1st, right?
No.
Yeah, same Sunday as you.
Yeah, but 6th of April it is for us. Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, same day as you. But they start or they stop on a different day than you. I just discovered this like the other day.
They start on a different day than us, but end on the same day. Okay.
I had to amend it on this spreadsheet because Christina and I thought you both had the same dates. But it turns out, if it'll let me go here, hold on. It turns out you both go to standard time on April 6th. Mm-hmm. But New Zealand starts daylight time on the 29th of September. And you guys don't start until the 5th of October.
The what? The 3rd?
The 5th. First
5th.
Sunday of October for you.
Yeah.
And then the Kiwis go from same day in April, first Sunday in April, but to the last Sunday in September.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's got different days, and it's confusing for those of us that are trying to keep track of world time here for everybody.
I just worry about my own and let you all worry about it.
It's fine. You've got people out here worrying about it for you. Don't worry.
Yeah. I'll just sit over here because my time doesn't change, so I don't care. I just keep doing everything at the same time, so it doesn't matter.
Must be nice.
Until Koda tries to. Jessica Kiwi, Koda's been trying to put us in Sydney now. Like we're supposed to be in Sydney now with the mayhem. I'm like, no. I'm sorry, the 2nd of May, not April. And I'm like, no, it's May, it's June when we're coming back.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
well, you were confusing me and it's not hard.
Last weekend of May. Hannah's going away. Going away
anyway.
Yeah, Hannah's going away the first weekend in May. I'm like, no.
I was like, sure, I'll do whatever. Just make sure I know when.
Yeah.
Melissa didn't read, just kind of did stuff online. That's cool though. Hopefully you got some online stuff accomplished. Atia says, think I'm going to switch to the color purple in the next sprint. I only have 124 pages left, trying to finish it before the month is up. Awesome.
It goes pretty quickly. Yeah.
It's a really good book.
Yeah. The last half actually reads really quick.
Yeah, the diary entries tend to get shorter.
Yeah.
Brennan only read 1% because talked to the mom the whole time. Hey, I like those sprints when you talk to mom for a while. That's nice. Natalie took a shower, sent the kiddo to bed, read some 20 pages, and drink Cultura. Awesome. That's an accomplished sprint, too. Jamie says, I got to 21% in All the Water in the World by Erin Kaffel. Near future climate fiction. Good so far. I like the title, All the Water in the World. We get Gordon's here.
Yeah.
So, Jessica, we can have some pink gin. I'll look at it. Hello, Melissa. How are you? Welcome in. How's it going this weekend? James says she also fed all the cats and tried to convince the outside cats to come in out of the rain, but nope. And now it's dry again anyway. That's how it is here.
My cats are the same. Like, come in. No, we'll just jump and frolic and do the long grass.
Right. It's bathing time. None of us have to lick each other for a week.
This morning I let them, like they came in last night and I let them out this morning, and the grass, like as soon as the sun comes out, the grass just starts growing. Like it's already like up to my knees anyway, but it's too wet to mow. And the first thing they did, bolted, didn't even wait for breakfast, just bolted straight out the door, straight out the back, and all I could see was these black jumps. Cats jumping through the grass.
That's awesome.
They have fun with it.
My kitties, Nimbus doesn't care, but he doesn't love it either. He just doesn't care. He's one of those cats.
If I tried to wet them,
bottle him to tell him no, he's like.
Yeah, like if I turn the shower on, they run for the hills. But if it's raining, they just love it.
I used to have a cat that would come and sit in between the two shower curtains, like in between the inside one and the outside one.
Yeah.
Because there's a clear plastic one on the inside and then the fancy one on the outside. And he used to come sit on the edge of the tub in between and watch me shower. There's a clear curtain. He was like, oh, cat. That was Shakespeare. Cleo used to do that too. I had a cat named Cleo one time. He was cool. He was a boy cat named Cleo. But he told me his name was Cleo, so I didn't do that. Glad to go to page 147. Excellent. Jamie says, no, Seven Husbands is not about books.
No, I didn't.
And Jamie would know because Jamie reads all the books, you guys.
Yeah.
Kelly says, The Shadow of the Wind is also about books.
Book Eater is also about
series.
Book Eaters as well. I can't remember who that's about. Who wrote that? That's about books.
I'm trying to think of a book about books, but I'm coming up at a loss. I mean, there's The Shining is a book about writing a book. Alicia says, thank you for sprints. I'm off to bed. Getting sleepy. Happy sprinting. Happy sprinting. Happy sleeping. All the things. We'll see you next time. Team 84. Spoiler alert, says just a Kiwi, but tomorrow's sprints will be reading The Bridge to Terabithia. Ooh.
A banned book, isn't it?
Oh, here yet. Gosh. That's exciting. I have that book. I haven't read that book in a long time, like since middle school, probably, at least. Kelly says the storied life of A.J. Fikry is also about books. Good night to Alicia. Sleep well and take care from Glenda. And Cassie says a birthday Wendy's meal was baked potato and a cheeseburger, nuggets and fries, and sauces, the stuffs. Just a regular potato? Did you have a chili cheese potato or a broccoli cheese potato? Do they even do all the potatoes like they used to? They used to do all the potatoes. Hi. Thank you. When I worked at Wendy's, I like to put it all on there, you know, bacon, broccoli, and chili sauce, and sour cream, cheese, extra cheese, nacho cheese.
All the cheeses.
Good stuff, yeah.
Every cheese known to ban.
Every cheese known to Wendy's, anyway. Just Kiwi says, no, it hasn't. Koda has more of an idea of what my daylight savings changes.
I want to know time changes. We ask the American in the room.
for both of you, it's April 30th. Or April 6th, I mean 30th. Today's the 30th, March.
Yeah.
For me.
Today's the 31st.
Yeah.
For us.
For you. Yeah. Kelly says, okay, I have to work at 8. Time for wind down and sleepy time. Thanks for a wonderful night, guys. Thanks for being here, Kathy. So it's good to have you. Hope you sleep well and work goes well. Have a good Monday. Ooh, Monday. Just Kiwi says, but you don't have daylight savings in Queensland. Nope. She doesn't.
That's why I don't care what time it is.
That's why she's like, I don't give a fuck. You just keep your daylight savings talk to your damn self.
I didn't actually say it that way. I just said that's
I mean, it was kind of like that. You were all but like, get off of my daylight savings lawn.
Pretty much. I don't give a shit what time it is where you are. I know what time it is where I am. I do things when I need to do them.
See, it's not almost the same to me.
So yeah. But what he said, I don't give a fuck about your daylight saving time. You can daylight save all you want.
See, she's like, good luck, guys.
That's what we would do.
Good night to Kathy from Glenda.
I just love how my time stresses you all out because it doesn't
stress me out. I'm good because I know all the things.
So many people are like, "What? Wait, what? You're what?"
It did stress Christina and I out for a second because we were doing the sprint spreadsheets on the Sprint Bible, and it was like, some of these are wrong. Like, people are from New Zealand are gonna be like, you guys are wrong. You don't have this whole time. You know? Yeah. So we fixed it. And it took many hours. We were delulu by the end of the night. It was fun. Now I know everything.
Yeah, the easiest way.
At least about the like 5 different country time zones on
the easiest way for me is I just have my clock. And I have a world clock, and I just put the important times in there. And then I just open up and go, oh, it's this time there. So it's 9:12 at your house right now.
Yeah, it must be because the clock on the computer is wrong. But yeah, 9:12. It says 9:20 on this computer. I don't know how to fix it. It says it's getting it from my local.
Actually, on here it says it's 9:12 yesterday.
It's accurate.
Yeah.
Future lady.
So yeah, and London is 9 hours behind me right now because they're on. I think they've gone to daylight time too now. So
Who?
London,
UK?
England,
As of today.
UK. Yep.
Mm-hmm. What's going on? I frozy.
You're frozen, yeah.
Yeah, today. I don't know why it's. I don't know why, because this computer is a big pile. You know, it would almost be easier if it was the first weekend. Well, it technically is, because it's the first Sunday. And it's early Sunday morning, you know. So, I mean, it's the weekend. It's just a weeknight on the weekend. A school night. Jamie says the next, or the Thursday Next series by Jasper Ford. It's about books and bibliophile mystery series by Kate Carlisle. And Jessica Kiwi loves the Bridge to Terabithia. It's a saddie, but it's a goodie. Bibliolepsy is a book about books. That's an interesting ass title right there.
Yeah, fully. Say that when you're drunk.
Bibliolepsy. I mean, I'm not drunk. Bibliolepsy. I haven't read Bridge to Terabithia since the 5th grade. Now that sounds about right. And it was the very first book ever to have me sobbing in my bed at night. Oh, cute. Yeah. I don't remember what the first book was that had me sobbing, but I remember Black Beauty was one of the first ones. That book made me cry when I was a kid.
Just trying to think. I can't remember. I'm too fucking old now to remember what made me cry. I know Black Beauty made me sad.
What about Where the Red Fern Grows? That's a sad book.
Anna Green Gables, when Matthew. Anyone that hasn't read Anna Green Gables, put your hands over your ears now. Basically, when Matthew Cuthbert passes away, I sobbed. I was so sad.
In the first book?
Yes.
Which one is he?
He's the one that picks Anne up from the station.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Matthew. Because he lives with Marilla and Matthew. She lives with Marilla and Matthew. And Matthew was like, he was always saying to Marilla, you know, don't be so hard on her. I think I connected with that book because I lived with my grandparents and because they were older characters as well. So I think I connected with that book a lot when I was younger.
I just love the dialogue in that book.
I know, it's great, isn't it? Like
it's so, yeah, it's just great dialogue for sure. And the characterization, like Anne is she's such a great example of a good human being.
Yeah, most definitely. And her innocence as well. Like, even though she's had a rough life, she still has held on to that innocence.
It's optimism.
Well. Like, she's not jaded.
It's optimism. Yeah. She has a great outlook on things. Like, she's optimistic, but at the same time, you know, she's honest and she speaks her mind. Like, she's somebody to look up to. I'm telling you.
Everybody should be like Anne.
Yeah, a little bit, at least. Just Kiwi says that weird things customers say in bookstores is about books. That sounds like a fun book. And it was really funny coming from someone who works in retail. We love that because if you haven't been there, you should go there. Just at least once. It's, you know, give you a whole new respect for those people. Natalie says, I reread Terabithia reread Terabithia as an adult and cried in bed again. Oh, maybe I need to reread Terabithia. I like when books make me cry. That's good. It's good therapy. The Book Collector Mystery Series by Victoria Abbott is also about books and is fun. Welcome to Queensland. We don't give a shit what time you're on.
Yeah, that pretty much sums it up.
You're on our time now. Oh, funny. Natalie says an Inkheart series is a middle grade about books.
Yep.
Oh wait,
Good
why
movie
are
too.
you reading books about books? Because
Someone asked if
was
seven
it
husbands of Hugo, Evelyn Hugo was about books. Would you say it was a
Oh,
book
you know
about
what?
books?
It was not. It was. Hold on, I'm scrolling up. I'm trying to scroll up. The scroller isn't scrolling.
Why am I not surprised?
I know. Everything's broken.
No, not that everything's broken. It's just the StreamYard's broken.
Oh no, it's my
It was.
mouse.
I think it was Melissa, because down the bottom it says thanks for all the suggestions.
Oh, I think it was Melissa. You're right.
Yeah. And Melissa said I asked Jessica Kiwi. Yeah.
Oh, see, there you go.
Yeah.
I don't know, Jess. I just jumped on the bandwagon. Oh, Koda, it's freezing. I'm not freezing anymore, though, right?
No, that was when those comments came in when you were actually freezing.
Yeah. The only two books to make me sob were The Raging Quiet and The Whale Rider. I haven't read either of those.
I can honestly suggest that you don't read.
We're talking sob, though, not just cry, right? Like sob.
No, like Reminders of Him. I read that in one of the first, the very first KU and Kindle KU mayhem that I did. And because I used to only just do it myself, and then last year we put it to public. This year we're stepping it up. I don't know what's happening next year, because it's got progressively bigger each year. So so that I read a lot of Colleen Hoover in because they were all on Kindle Unlimited, and I had read Verity, and then I wanted to read more of her work. So Verity. Yeah, Verity was great.
I just love that book.
And but I don't recommend that you pick up Reminders of Him if you have recently given up a child to some, if you have looked after a child with the grandparents and all that sort of stuff. Because at the same time, and I had no idea, because I go into books totally blind, and I had no idea what it was about. And I had I think it was like within 3 or 4 weeks, I had just sent Mia back to her mum. And oh my God, that book fucking wrecked me. I have never sobbed as much as I sobbed. Like, I sat there and cried, and I cried. I think even if you go and watch the videos, you could probably see that I'm still puffy. And I didn't talk about it until the day after. I'm sure the girls just walked past the room going, fuck, Mum's lost it. What's going on in there? So yeah, I just sobbed and I sobbed. And I even said in my video, I do not recommend this for anybody that is going through a child custody battle. This is not the book for you to read on that. But what broke me is the realization of how it all came together on that. And then I just cried and cried and cried, and I couldn't stop. Probably because I bottled a whole heap of stuff up. I had to be strong for everybody else. And then, someone just went, and it just broke. It was that.
I can't think of any older books that I've read that made me cry off the top of my head. The last one that made me sob was A Little Life. That book made my nose run, and it was ugly. It was really
ugly cry. Yeah.
Yeah, ugly cry. Like not just sobbing, but wailing. I think spoiler alert made me cry too. I don't think the movie was done as well as it could have been, but the book was really good. And sometimes I just cry when happy stuff happens. So Batman makes me cry. Not sob cry, but he touches my feelers. Good times.
He touches you, does he? That's nice.
I mean, yeah, I bet he doesn't know, but
I was going to say, is he aware that he's doing this?
Probably not. I mean, he's all the way in Sweden. I could send him a bottle. Your books make you touch me.
That's
That would be
funny.
the translation. Translated version.
I need to see. Open up and read it. Like, what?
He's like, that's great, fucking weirdo.
I get all the people. You probably see my guys. I get all the people.
I always attract the weird people.
That's funny.
Oh goodness. It looks like just Kiwis are gonna reread The Raging Quiet and cry again this April. It's good, you know.
Okay,
April
sweet.
showers.
Bring my flowers.
This is about the time of year last year that I read Little Life, I think. Somewhere around here.
Yes, it was. It was because I was with Mia.
I was like
I was down in
when I tell you I come home one day and I was like, don't go for a walk while you're listening to Little Life. Like you're all out in public on the sidewalk.
Oh,
bad stuff.
what was it that made you cry?
There was quite a lot of things. There was some things that just reminded me of real life. That just kind of made me well up and think about real life, which is what made me cry. And then there was when the thing happens that you know is going to happen the whole book.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm. And then the afterward, like just the talking about it. There's lots of parts. There's a lot. I cried pretty much through the last third of the book. Like just fucking my face off. Like
as my daughter eloquently put it, the happy years are not fucking happy.
No, that was a dirty trick for sure.
I was walking through the house and she was reading it because this is her room, and I was walking to the sewing room, which is just over there, and I'm walking through the house and she comes out, so there's a little alcove to come into her room, and she walks out as I'm coming out, just screams in my face, the happy years are not fucking happy. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And she just holds up the book. I'm like, oh, okay, no worries. And I hadn't read it at that stage.
That's such an understatement too.
Yeah, fully. But she was very aggressive
a
about
total
it.
Understatement.
She was very, very aggressive.
We read that with Jaleesa read it with me, and it was like we were both like, that was rough.
And Rainey was also reading it with you too.
Yeah, Rainey did. She didn't make it through it, but it wasn't because she wasn't enjoying it or anything. She just got busy reading some other books. I think she's still planning on going back to it at some point. We should hit her up. Let's see. Oh, hey, I changed that. I figured we'll do a shorter sprint this next time because we're almost to my normal time.
Yeah.
But I'm still organizing some things, so I'm good for 45 minutes to an hour, whatever you guys think. So that's just a Kiwi, just like that. Kelly says, someone asked about a book in a chat full of avid readers and saw the Rex. We can't help ourselves. I'm glad I could contribute one book. I almost never cry reading books, but The Poisonwood Bible made me cry. One of my IRL friends that I don't talk to a whole lot, but is an avid reader, told me that that's one of the best books they've ever read. So
yeah, I've got that on my shelf. So have you got it on your shelf?
Of course I do. It's one of the best books my wife's ever read. So
It's also for the Women's Prize for Fiction.
Oh, it was? That doesn't surprise me.
I can't remember what year it was. But
I'm excited that it'll make me cry. That's exciting. I like it when a book makes me cry. That's good writing, you know. If you can make me feel something that wasn't there before, or that was there that I was suppressing. Either way.
Yeah. I was going to say, it was probably already there. You were just suppressing it. I don't know.
I don't suppress everything. Just, you know, the things.
No, I do. I suppress everything.
Just the ones. Just the ones.
Some things I deal with straight away, and other things I'm like, I'll check that later. Like, I don't need to be wrecked all the time. I'm
just trying to pick my battles, you know?
Yeah, that's it.
Battles over here. That's all.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have time for it, and sometimes you don't. Sometimes you don't.
Shit happens and you just got to move on. That's the way I look at it. Shit happens.
A lot of times that's all you
Yeah.
can do. Anyways.
Yeah.
Melissa has sobbed through the Nightingale, Firefly. Why does that sound weird? Firefly Lane, and the Four Winds. The Four
Firefly
Winds
Lane was really good. I didn't realize it was a book
Christian?
until I was watching the show because Brandon was watching Firefly Lane, and then I was about halfway through it, and I'm like, hang on, I think this is a book.
No, are they all Kristen Hannah? Is the Nightingale also? Because Four Winds is Kristen Hannah.
Yeah, Nightingales. I'm pretty sure that is. Firefly Lane is not though. I don't think.
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
I
is
just
it?
looked it up. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's the other one. The
Four Winds.
Nightingale.
Sorry.
That one's also Kristen Hannah.
Yeah.
Somebody likes Kristen Hannah. Well, Kristen Hannah apparently is a tear jerker.
Mm-hmm.
Or a tear jerk. What do you call people who make you cry?
Tearjerker.
No, it's the writing that's a tearjerker. It's the
Mm-hmm.
tear jerk that put the writing on the page.
It's the jerk that made me cry.
The Kiwi's got the poison wood on her shelf too, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Just the Kiwi. We have so many books to read together. All of us. Till we die.
Do you have to make it sound so creepy?
I mean,
did you have to put a horrific spin on it?
You can't really make it sound not creepy. You'd be like, until the end of time. Then it sounds to Lulu.
Well, it is technically.
And Mary says, this is the book that made me tear up last year. Mornings and Genevieve? Mary, help me. Oh, here.
No, I think Mornings in Jen by Susan.
Oh, Jenin.
Yeah.
Yes. Mornings in Jenin. So good. Okay, I'm going to have to throw this one on the list to her. Okay. Who's this? Susan Bloomberry. That's what it said right in the chat. Oh, it's on sale. Look, thrift books. Hey, do I got a free book? Probably. I usually do. I don't know what to tell you guys. I don't feel bad about having a book buying problem because I don't think it's a problem.
It could be worse. It could be worse. And well, at the end of the day, is it a problem really? Because the simple fact is you're paying your bills, you've got a roof over your head, you like to read, and you don't have
They're books. They're not drugs. I mean, they're kind of drugs. They're not the bad kind. They're books.
Yeah, they're healthy. Like they're good for your brain and they're good for your eyesight. Well, maybe not good for your eyesight, but
they're just good for my emotions. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like just being in here surrounded by books makes me feel better about all kinds of things.
Yeah.
And the act of purchasing the book itself.
Mm-hmm.
So I just come to terms with the fact that I'm not a real booktuber. I'm a book collector on BookTube.
That's all right. I read enough for both of us. It's fine.
It's fine. I still BookTube live.
Yeah, you're just a live.
I just, I need to figure my niche out, and I think that is my niche. I'm a book collector who hangs out with booktubers, and I love it.
But you read books. We're in a book club, right? So
I co-run a book club, and I co-run some events.
Yeah.
And occasionally I make video. I have plans to make videos, and that counts for something.
That's it. You don't do short video. You don't do short form content. You don't do short videos or short form content. You do long ass, chatty book reading sprints. That's what you're
ass. Book reading, non-book reading, most lately.
You
bring a lot of book reading. I'm here. I'm here to support your reading.
Yeah, you bring the community together.
Oh, good. Do you have to make it sound so creepy? I mean, yes.
No, I just felt like you were about to jump out with a knife or something with that voice.
Yeah. Johnny's home. Nellie says every morning the way home gets longer and longer. Happy Robin.
Johnny.
Who wrote that one? Because that's a good title too. Longer and longer. That sounds like every day. Every day home. Every day home.
Every morning, the way home gets longer and longer.
Every morning. Way.
The way.
Oh, that's Backman. Oh, that one's on my list of books to just buy because he's like an auto buy for me. So, how come I haven't
Excuse me.
Backman and all this healthy book shopping I've been doing? Well, what's the word for it? I got healthy. This is the problem. I can't get to my desk because books are piled around it. That's not,
yeah, but you're a publisher though. Like, if you didn't have books stacked up around, I'd question you as a publisher. I'm sorry.
I would be like, I don't know if I want you to publish my book because where's the books?
Yeah, like I feel like yours is justifiable because unless, of course, the publishing side of thing is a farce.
No, she's totally driving a dragon ship, man.
Yeah,
and it's
a cursed dragon ship at that. Yeah.
It's great. I had to put my thing in the comments. I'll show you guys when you see Kelly around the town. You've got to
do a cursed dragon ship.
How do I? Windows 10 doesn't help me find one. That's rude. Oh yeah, it does. Okay, it's just weird setup. I don't know why. And then and it starts it over every time too, so that's cool. It did it, everybody. Okay, so when you see Kelly, I told her I wanted on a t-shirt. It's like you should make t-shirts with these 3 emojis.
This is it here. Oh, sorry, I was putting it up.
Cursed dragon ship. And at first I just put a dragon ship, and then Kelly was like, what are you doing, Koda? You like dragon boats? And I was like, it's a ship, Kelly! It's a ship! I was like, they don't have a cursed wait, hold on. T-shirts, Kelly. T-shirts. Mornings in Shannon was really good. Tia just cackled. That's hilarious.
We can make you cackle.
I think I skipped one maybe. Oh no. Even that's so funny. I didn't hear that or read that last part. Here's Koda. Books are everywhere. Koda changed our logo. I love it. Look, that's it, our new logo. Dude, I love it. Cursed dragon ship. It's simplicity, beauty and simplicity. I think Simple Prayers by Michael Golding made me cry, not as much as Poisonwood Bible did, but it was a bit of a tearjerker too, and really good. I just love a good cry book, you guys. I do. So should we do 45 minutes or an hour? Nicole, how long are you gonna make it?
Whatever. It's your show, dude.
Well, we normally end in 15 minutes, but we normally end in an hour and 15 minutes. So if we do
45,
I don't know.
What can 45. You do? Because it's late for you. So
well, if we do 50, it'll end like on a Thursday. Jessica Cuby says 60. I already have it set for 60, so we may as well. It's already there. It's already there. Just kidding. Oh, yeah, you're welcome. Kelly knows what I'm talking about. She's from Texas. Glenda too. Oh, love you guys. All right. Well, we are going to go to our very last sprint. Oh, let's do the last sprint thingamajigger. Oh, but does it say the right day because it was the wrong one last time, or the other way around?
I have no idea.
Look, Monday, it's the wrong one.
Yeah.
I'll just switch it. I think this one says, "Oh, so many things popping up. Stop."
Nicole may be out of town for our next meetup.
This is you're out of town.
No.
That's old too. That's an old one. Don't be telling me that I'm not doing things right when I didn't do anything.
I didn't say that. I just laughed. I'm like, oh, I'm going out of town.
Let's see. So let's see. How I'm sure that I didn't just. Okay, I was gonna say, I'm sure that I didn't just make that new one without saving the original one because that would have been causing myself extra work. So I totally did. Like it's still here. I don't have to rewrite it or nothing like that. Thursday, Friday.
Yeah, you do, because we don't start at 10 a.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Time. We start at 9 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard.
Until April 6th.
But I am not. Dusty Book Sniffers is not a daylight saving town.
You're not, but the rest of Australia is.
No, they're
most
not.
of your viewers. Yeah.
No, they're not. Most of my viewers come from the United States, so technically you shouldn't put any of the Australian stuff on there.
Well, it also says 6 p.m. Eastern and 11 p.m. GMT, which is now going to be. Wait, I think it's still 11 because I think I never changed it.
Mm-hmm.
What time is it here? Almost 10. So then it's almost 5. 5. It's almost 10. So 5
That
it's
was
10.
my hand. I went to pick up my phone and I hit my hand on my desk.
Midnight.
And
Okay, so midnight.
So, ow.
So midnight GMT. Wait, because it's BST. Duh, that's why.
Yeah.
And 6 p.m. Eastern's wrong. It's actually 7 now. And it's
9 a.m.
change it back to
Australian
AEST, which is 9. And then everybody's happy and nobody has to say, "Get off my time lawn."
Koda. Fuck you. And I'll ride in on. You bloody Texan.
The whole issue is that I don't have a horse to ride or a cowboy.
I was going to say, wouldn't it be more that you don't have a cowboy to ride?
I mean, yeah, not weird. All right, friends, we're going to go to our last sprint. I hope everybody reads lots of good things or does whatever they're doing, because that's what we're doing. Happy sprinting.
Hello, we're back. I have like 6 minutes left of my book. I ended up being on the phone with Savannah because she's not feeling well today. So, yeah, she was just talking to me on the phone. And I got my cupboard put together, which is good. And, yeah. So, how'd you go? Muted.
I said I couldn't hear for a second, but now I can. We're good.
So yeah, I've only got 6 minutes. 6 minutes left of my book.
Oh, we should have extended it by 6 minutes. We could be done.
I know, and it just ended on a real I just had to pause on a action-packed bit. So
even worse. I organized some more books.
Cool. I also got my shelf together. Oh, no, I'll send you a picture.
Okay, cool.
Oh, you sent me a message. I should probably listen to that. Sorry,
I
didn't see that. Yeah, this
morning.
Old. Yeah. I just sent it then.
6 minutes. That's not much.
Mm.
I felt a ding.
Mm-hmm. It only cost me $58 for it, and it was a bitch to put together, but it's worth it for what I'm going to use it for. I can actually pick it up with one hand and move it. It's lightweight.
Oh, yeah. That'll hold a lot, too.
Yeah. It's got 18 cubby holes, but they're not square. So the cubby holes, the cubby containers that I was going to get that I thought would fit don't fit. So I have to try and find some other ones. If not, I'm just going to get some baskets for down the bottom. But I've got enough room up the top to sit my big, really long diamond paintings. So they'll have a spot. And then I'll have spots for my drills and all that sort of stuff. And then I'll get some baskets for some storage. So, yeah. And it was only $58 delivered. So I'm down. Because considering it's just going to be used for storage, like it's not going to have, I mean, it's strong enough to hold some books. Like you could definitely put books on it, but it's not going to hold any books. It's just going to have diamond painting stuff. So $58 is not too shabby delivered out to the boondocks. It's not too bad at all.
I don't know. I think congrats. I think it's a great show. Chris had voted for 70.2, but we didn't catch that before we left for an hour. No. I want progress. Did you finish Just a Kiwi? Or are you up late? Second 70.2. Dang, you guys came in too late. We could always do book charades for an hour. Ooh, we should maybe do book charades sometime. That'd be fun. And Elena went off to bed. I did notice that because I said good night. Elena's having her birthday sprints next month. I wrote it down, but now I don't know where I put that piece of paper. It's somewhere around here, though. So I'll put it on my calendar. Good night to Elena from Glenda and from me. Anna finished a part on an assignment. Read a chapter of Handmaiden's Tale, and listened to some Blood Witch. I'm going to bed now. Good night, Anna. Well, thanks so much for sprints. Have a great time, everyone. Thanks for being here. We love seeing you. Good night to everyone from Glenda. Or good night to Anna, anyhow. Sleep well and take carf. Take care. And thank you to Glenda. Page 281. I don't know the math of how much progress that was. LOL. But I have an hour to go. Hey, it's not too bad. You're not up super late anyway. Etsy, I got to page 211 of
You'd
the
be
color
close
purple.
to finishing that.
Yeah, that should be. Isn't there like 260 or 280 or something?
Yeah, something like that. I don't even know where mine is.
Mine's buried.
Same.
Buried in new books. Melissa read 49 pages and got to page 81. Excellent. And Kelly posted a video, cleaned litter boxes. Ooh, good job. That stuff needs done like all the time. It's ridiculous. And read 18 pages in House of Hunger for an in real life book club. Awesome.
Nice.
House of Hunger. Natalie made it to 50% of When the Tiger Came Down the Mountain. It's almost midnight, but I might stay up just because I'm hooked. I'll regret it tomorrow. Hey, tomorrow's a new day, you know?
Mm.
At least you're not regretting it today. Mary says, good night, everyone. I'm off to bed. Good night, Mary. Thank you for being here as always. Just Kiwi's going to go off and schedule sprints. Ooh, we have to have a sprint scheduling process as well.
Yes, we do. I was supposed to do it yesterday and I didn't, so.
I was supposed to make thumbnails and didn't, so I'll get those whipped up real quick. We'll be fine. Brendan picked up A Scandal in Bohemia by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle and got to 22%. It's a short book. Fun. Didn't I just pick up a Sir Arthur Conan Doyle book? No, Jules Verne. That's right.
I was gonna say no. I think it was Jules Verne. 20,000 Leagues, wasn't it?
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. I have Gothic Tales.
Ooh. I don't think I have any Conan Doyle.
I've got several. I've got
yeah, I don't think I have any.
I have The Sign of Four by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, which is a Sherlock Holmes. And then I have The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, which is a collection of his stories.
Ooh.
I actually really like Sherlock Holmes.
I need some Holmes.
I'll keep an eye out too. And then this one is Gothic Tales by Conan Doyle. And it's a collection of over 30 Gothic tales.
I feel like
it's quite a chunky one.
Maybe it's something that's not filed yet. I don't know. I'm going to have to look in the database. I might need to get some Conan Doyle. And that's says, 288.
Oh, excuse me. I don't mind his writing.
Oh, food.
Sorry.
Later here.
I just wrestled the hell out of that bloody cupboard putting it together. So, and then I was talking to Savannah. I put the last two shelves on, both of them wrong, so I had to pull them back out again. Do it again. And I'm like, ugh.
It's funny. That Tia says it is only a 288. Second half is zooming by.
Yeah.
Jess has been crocheting and watching some Supernatural. Need to finish my March crochet project, Honey Pot, and I'm in crunch mode. I'm almost done though. You're almost there too. You'll get it. We believe in you. And Jess keeps like Supernatural. Just like that, I'm sure.
Yeah.
And that is the end of the comments, you guys. We did it. We spent it. We're ending at the normal time for Nicole, which is awesome. Let me just unshare this. That might help with some bandwidth. And I think I unpaused the thing. Yeah, I'll just leave it now. So Chris says, now that Nicole is finished, what's the book she thinks Koda should or would like the most? Yes, that's a good question.
I'll have to ponder that one.
I've been keeping an eye out for some of the obscure for me books that you have recommended, like Off the Women's Fiction and just the other things that I've written down recently. And I don't find used copies of them very frequently. Or I haven't yet anyway. But I've been looking. I don't just look for any random book when I go. Yes, I do.
I was going to say, that's a lie. I think you would really like A Little Trickery. And Dream Home Tell, I think you'd really like as well.
A Little Trickery.
Yeah.
Rosanna Pike.
Yes. Yeah.
And then Dream Hotel. And then Chris wants to know, which ones should I avoid?
I don't think. I think you'll end up picking up. You might end up picking up All Falls just because of the absurdity of it, which was the one that. But then maybe not.
I think I know that whole book inside out. Actually,
yeah, I don't think you need to pick it up.
You never did tell me about the ending. I'm not gonna read it.
I don't know what I think the one to avoid.
It's the one that you all hated, Birdie.
Yeah, I'd probably avoid Birdie. Ministry of Time is not worth your time. Persians is probably not worth your time either. Tell Me Everything. Tell Me Everything and Nothing at All. Avoid that one. I rebranded that. I hope Elizabeth Strout doesn't mind that. I think you would enjoy The Artist, the one I'm reading now. On that. But you're not really a historical fiction sort of person, are you?
It just depends. I don't mind it. I really liked that book about the gay Jewish guy and his gay German. I really ended up enjoying that a lot. It was a good book. And yeah, I loved, like, as far as like actual history goes, which I'm not a big fan of actual history usually, but I like it when I'm like, I like nonfiction books. I don't want to read a textbook or be lectured, but I enjoyed the hell out of Bury My Heart at Wounded Knee. Not because it was an enjoyable subject matter by any means, you guys.
Yeah, but it was still.
But it was, it was a good read. It was well written, and I learned a lot, and it was intriguing. Like, it was very interesting information. Historical fiction. I don't know. Like, that's not that, like, I know I talk a lot of shit about Jonathan Strange, but that's not the reason I didn't enjoy that book. It's because I feel like a lot of the nuances, a lot of the jokes in that book had to do with like British history, and I'm not just not well versed in that because I don't like history and never really have as a subject.
Yeah.
So I feel like if I would have been more well versed in British history, that the jokes and stuff would have made more sense. And maybe I would have enjoyed the book more. But for me, it was just really long and really overly detailed and just kept going and going.
Yeah, well, none of these books are long. A little Persians was okay. It was just very messy. And knowing you as a reader and also a writer, that would piss you off, and you wouldn't enjoy.
I don't like messy very much, especially if it's far-fetched messy.
Yeah, like, well, it's.
I mean, it's one thing if you're writing a sci-fi and it's far-fetched. Cool, I'm down. I'm on board.
Yeah,
sci-fi.
Like, with the sci-fi, it's supposed to be far-fetched.
If you're trying to do like, what's it called? Climate. What is it called? Cli-fi.
Yeah.
You're not putting your fucking typhoon in the right part of the country. You lost me, bro. Especially when the flood comes, all Impossible style. No, bro. Jeez. Got to 50% in all the water in the world. I just love that title. It's still good. Chris says, Tell Me Everything was the worst one for her. Nicole didn't have a lot of good things to say about that one either. She said, Why don't you tell me fucking everything?
Tell me everything and nothing fucking at all.
At all. Chris really liked Amma. Or Amma.
Amma was really good too, yeah. It's not a standout book for me though. Like,
I got something different. De Silva?
Yeah.
I found it. And Jamie says, I did like Persians, though. Not a 5-star book, but way better than All Fours and Good Girl.
All Falls was okay. Like, it was over the top. And I still stand beside that. I think the reason that people aren't liking it is, one, either they haven't experienced anything from perimenopause or gone through menopause and not seeing what the point of that book is, that it's like, now that I've had time to, oh my God, he's mowing his fucking lawn again.
You just need to like throw pebbles in his yard, man.
No, because they shoot off, and if they shoot off, they could hit my cars. So no.
Oh yeah, that's maybe not a good idea. Just put a barrier up. He'll be like, "What's the barrier around your cars for?" I'll be like, "I just had a feeling."
So I feel like with All Fours, it is written in such a way that it's so ludicrous, because perimenopause and menopause is just fucking crazy time in a woman's life. Like, so much shit's going down. You don't know who you are anymore and all that sort of stuff. And, you know, if I step back and have a look at that book, that's exactly what the author wanted to do. She didn't quite hit the mark. I think she went a little bit too far with the craziness, with the cray-cray, but I think that was what she was trying to do. So if everybody stepped back from that book and just not worry about the content at the moment, look at the themes of the book, I think it'll probably sit a lot better with people if they looked at it that way. On that, I could be completely wrong.
Hey, but you got something out of it, so that makes sense. That's why I always am open-minded about, like, what is it, Delicate Condition, that book I hated.
Yeah.
But it might be because I've never been pregnant that I couldn't connect with it, where as someone who has been pregnant before might really connect with it, because that's what the horror is. I'm not saying, you know,
I'm not saying that people who are going through perimenopause or menopause go and, you know, refurbish 20,000 large on a,
right,
you know, a hotel. Metaphor. And it's metaphor for, you know, how crazy things get and how you feel. That. And like, there was a lot of themes in that book about, you know, feeling like your life is over, like you're not worthy anymore, you're not, you know, you're not seen anymore, you know, because society has made it for women that are older. And it doesn't matter where you look in society, there are aspects of society that make us older women look invisible. Like, we don't matter anymore. We're past our childbearing years, you know, all this sort of stuff. So she was alluding to that, just went about it in a really roundabout sort of way.
That makes sense.
So yeah, but it's not going to be for everybody to read that sort of stuff because of, you know, the tampon scene, you know, the you know, urination in her hands scene, or the fact that, you know, there's infidelity in it, which was a non-event anyway, but the thought was there. And you know, like there was lots of things, reasons why people wouldn't read it, but I don't think it's fair to trash the book out in the way that some people are trashing it out.
That's fair.
Yeah. That, because I don't think that they've finished the book. So you can't really trash a book out. You've only read 10 pages. You can't trash a book out, you know, or you've only read 20% of the book, or whatever the case may be. I don't think you can trash the book out.
That makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, and the writing wasn't bad. Just the content was crappy.
It was a little crazy, that's all. Jamie hopes that Dream Hotel gets shortlisted. She's been recommending it to all of her friends.
That's good.
My title for Tell Me Everything, says Chris, is Just Shut Up Already, I Don't Care.
Well, actually, it could be Tell Me Everything and Nothing at All, and while you're at it, shut up, I don't care.
Yeah.
New title.
Or just stop telling me everything.
Yeah.
You fucker. All the water in the world is so far getting the science right, unlike a lot of sea level rise, flooding, survival novels. Oh, it's a novel. I, for some reason, was thinking it was nonfiction. I guess it's just the title sounds very nonfiction-y. And then when you explained it, it sounded like it could
nonfiction.
Be real.
I thought it was nonfiction as well. So
the artist is really good. Okay,
and it reads
who's that
quickly. By? Lucy Seeds. It's the one I'm reading right now. That I've got 6 minutes left.
Oh yeah, the Savior book, the last book.
Yeah.
Oh, she's cute too. I like Lucy Steeds. She's a cutie.
Yeah, she writes a pretty good book. It's really well paced. It's really well written.
I'll read it because she's beautiful. Jamie says, I'm in the perimenopause phase now, and I still found it really enjoying. I have a few friends I might recommend it to, but it was still more of a 3-star book for me.
Yeah, it wasn't it definitely wasn't a 5-star read, not even a 4-star. Like, it's definitely, it's more, it's not
Have
an
promise.
average book. Yeah, it's not an average book either. You know, like you have to. I feel like 3.5 maybe to a 4-star. You could get away with it. I can't even remember what I rated it, but
Oh my goodness.
yeah.
Because I'm so excited because there's a box of Fear Street books coming in the mail tomorrow.
Yay! I have all my things. I just got notification that all my things that I ordered on the weekend have left.
I need to get
So my rug,
Dee Dee's box
net.
off. And then I need to figure out Stargazer Mary, how to get a hold of her so I can send her a sticker and a card.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, besides Dee Dee and Mary, all I have to send is my bestie stuff. And there's a lot of it, so it's going to come a little bit at a time until your birthday, and then I'll send her the rest of them.
I'm just slowly making things and putting them all into a box that you may end up getting them in drips and drabs because it keep the cost down a little bit.
Yeah, because shipping is crazy. Crazy. At least I learned my lesson. Don't go to FedEx anymore. Don't go to FedEx. Ship out of the country or anywhere, actually. It's just more expensive for everything through FedEx. Crazy more. Good night, Melissa. Thank you for being here again. We appreciate you. Jamie says, yeah, folks rating long list books they have not finished always bugs me.
Yeah, bugs me
anybody
too.
rating any book that they haven't finished bugs me. Either don't rate it or read it and rate it. But like that's why I have such a stigma about DNFing books. Like it's because I want to rate them, and I'm not going to rate them if I don't finish them. I just don't feel right about it.
Look, I you know, like there have been books that I have DNF'd, but they've always been a soft DNF. I'm really struggling to think of one that I hard DNF'd.
But that doesn't count because if you're soft DNFing it for one, you're not rating it yet at least, right? Even if you hard DNF it, you're probably not rating it. You're moving on.
I won't rate it. I'll just move on. So, but I stopped putting books down earlier than 100 pages because more often than not, you get to that 90 to 120 pages and shit just starts turning around.
That's how Green Rider was for me. It took a minute for me to get into Green Rider, and then the second book was better, and then the third book was shit.
Yeah.
And then the fourth book was better than the second one, and the fifth book was better, and the sixth and then just keep getting better now. So I'm glad that I stuck with it. Even through the third book.
And let's face it, there was some moments with Wheel of Time where it was like,
I know, but we knew we actually were prepared though too. Like everybody warned you about Wheel of Time, and it is worth it. Like looking back,
I just think it's hilarious
worth it
that we weren't really talking at that time when we both put the same book down within 4 chapters of each other at the same time, and then picked it up.
Talking and picked it up at the same time. We just were, hey, we're on a level, man.
It was so weird. Something. Like that was just weird as Les. There's no fucking grass there.
There's no grass, old man. He just wants to drive something. Thank you for being here.
He's parked it there.
He's bored. Maybe he needs a book. Take him a book.
Yeah, I'll throw a book at his head.
Give him Catcher in the Rye. Be like, hey, you were supposed to catch it. You're supposed to catch it, Catcher. Says it right on the cover. Catch.
Who hasn't had a urination in the hand scene or a year-long drug pending in Berlin? Well, I haven't been to Berlin, but
hey. Oh, good night, Glenda. Thank you for being here again. Or a one-legged disgusting bathroom. I mean, no, not yet. It's on my bucket list.
I was reading that, and I'm just like, oh, no. No. Oh, honey, no, I don't like that. That's what I said I said that in my video. Oh, no, I don't like that. That's exactly how I said it too. You know it's cringy when I'm like, oh no, honey, no, no. Oh,
And
it was
it's
a bit
not
like that.
snowing.
Yeah,
Something's
it was a
wrong.
bit, and just the descriptor of it as well was like, oh, that's a picture there right in the mind. I'm like, oh, I didn't need that. So yeah.
Oh goodness. Because there's people in the women prize community who spend more time complaining about the books than actually reading them, or they pretend to read them. Dog of the North.
That was hilarious. That's how Chris and I connected, because I was the one that apparently the only person that read Dog of the North apparently. So yeah, I mean, there's obviously
that's how
a
I
few
felt
other.
about I'm the Same. I was like, there's all these 4 and 5-star reviews about, and all they say is the synopsis of the book. I was like, you motherfuckers didn't read this book.
No, you didn't put time and
Somebody,
effort into
one
it,
of you people who are his friend, should have been like,
dude.
bro.
Come on.
It's bad enough there's all these misspellings and grammatical errors in here, but really, typhoon in Oregon? If the earthquake was far-fetched enough in Oregon, but the typhoon's happening in the same spot, this isn't Pompeii.
Typhoon. You don't have typhoons in America. You have hurricanes.
Or not a typhoon, a fucking
tsunami.
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 The other T one. The other ocean T.
I was gonna say, hang on a second. Typhoons are like predominantly Asia. That's what they call. Well, it's technically a hurricane or a tropical storm.
When it comes to movies, I'm a huge fan of special effects. I always have been. Like,
yeah,
even back, like Jurassic Park.
When they were bad.
It was great for its time, though.
Yeah, that's it.
So, like, some of my very favorite scenes that are produced with special effects are tsunami scenes.
Tsunami,
okay?
yeah.
So, The Impossible.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic movie based on a true story. So good.
Mm-hmm.
Also has Ewan McGregor in it, so bonus points. So good. Such a great tsunami scene. Okay. Hereafter.
What was that from? What story was it based on?
Those people who survived the tsunami in the Bahamas. I don't remember their last name. If you Google it, it'll tell you though.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it's a book. I think it's just based on a true story.
Mm-hmm.
But then there's Hereafter, directed by Clint Eastwood, who is such a good actor, but actually surpasses his actor quality as a director. He's a fantastic director.
Yeah.
And
Clyde. I love those movies.
Hereafter opens with the tsunami scene.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic job. Like, just edge of your seat, intense.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other one is The Wave, which is, can't remember what country it comes out of, but it's a foreign, for me, movie. 2015. It is. Why doesn't it just say? Why wouldn't it just say? Oh, wait. Norway, maybe. It's Norwegian, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
It says the language is English, German, Russian, and Norwegian, but I'm pretty sure it's a Norwegian film. And it has a sequel called The Quake that's pretty good, too. Those are some good movies. Anyways, I don't remember what the point of all that was. Oh, the point was, is while I was reading this book, I'm getting like all these really great tsunami scenes in my head, but they don't make sense for the book. And I'm like, and I was thinking like, this guy watched The Impossible right before he wrote this shit.
That's funny.
It was just too much. But we've made it to the bottom of the comments, everyone. That's a wrap for Seriously Serious this week. We'll be back on Thursday, Friday on Nicole's channel. And we'll be starting a new book for real this time. We'll be starting God Killer. And we're going to read it on Thursday and on Sunday. And then we're going to move right on to Sunbringer the following Thursday. So I hope you guys are ready. It's going to be fun. I'm going to make some cool graphics for the sprints soon. And in between now and then, you can catch Nicole Tuesday, Wednesday on her channel for midweek sprints, and on the Crafty channel on Wednesday, Thursday for crafty sprints. And you never know. Maybe
I won't be reading anything from the women's price for fiction list because I only have 6 minutes left of 2025. Woohoo!
We're so excited.
And I finished them all in the month. I didn't read Nesting. I didn't reread Nesting. I read that in January. But I feel like I could still talk about that because... So I read 15 of the women's price for fiction, but technically I've read 16.
So how many 16. Did you were trying to get them all early and guess which ones were going to be listed. How many of the ones that you guessed and read ahead of time actually got listed?
1.
Nesting.
Oh, Nesting. 1. But I had picked Dream Hotel because I thought that it would be on the list. I just didn't get to it. But I didn't put it in. I didn't put it in my prediction. I don't think I put it in my predictions video. So if I did put it in my predictions video, I had 2. The rest of the authors I've never even heard of, except for Elizabeth Strout.
Today, tonight / tomorrow. Mm-hmm. the other 3. Mm-hmm. The other 3 reviews will be out, and then when is the prediction for the shortlist video?
So I'm going to have one. I've got a video going up tonight at 8 o'clock, and then I'm going to put another one out at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, which will be your daytime. And then tomorrow morning, my time, around 9 or 10 o'clock, I'll put out the last book, which will be The Artist, which I'm reading now.
Okay.
And then tomorrow morning, I'm filming my reaction, so that will go out probably Wednesday morning.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, because the announcement doesn't happen because I'm ahead of the UK. Yeah, I'm ahead of the UK by 9 hours, 8-9 hours. So I'll put it out, and then they'll have their announcement. So.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, I'll probably put it out at like 4 o'clock in the morning or something like that, 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. So it'll be out for a while.
That'll be, if you put it out at 4 o'clock in the morning, that'll be like noon for me. Yeah, that'll work. All right, everybody. Natalie's saying thank you for spending. Have a good night. Have a good night, Natalie. Thank you for being here again. We appreciate all of you guys showing up twice a week or more. We just love it. So, good night. We shall see everybody soon.
Bye.